It broke. It broke. I'm going to give you one more round. But welcome in. Welcome to another episode of Awkward Moments with Jatsu. Hope you guys are having a lovely and wonderful Thursday so far. Whilst you guys are still playing word games, let me do the welcome ins and thank yous. Thank you, Leo, for the first tier redeem. Thank you, Emily, for second tier redeem. And thank you, Pyro, for the third tier redeem. Who is about? Thank you, Bjorn, for the Taiyaki redeem. Thank you, Leo, for Taiyaki redeem. Thank you, Emily, for Taiyaki redeem. Pyro, why are you not redeeming your Taiyaki? Where's the Taiyaki redeem? Redeem your snackies. And you guys have been 99% for spicy. Wait, you're 99% spicy? Forgot to. No, it's okay. Don't worry. Right. Let's see what your redeems are today. Emily is 89% spicy. Lies and slander. No. I think it's quite true. It's quite true. It's not lies and slander. It's the truth. Leo is 81% spicy, so not far off from Emily. Pyro is 99% spicy, which is super spicy. Lurg needs to have dinner. No worries, Emily. I hope you have a lovely and wonderful dinner and enjoy all the noms. I'll give you, hang on, that's me. Pyro is 99% nice. So you're 99% spicy and nice today, which means you have to be super nice to me. Mean. But he is also 81% evil. It all balances out. It all balances out. Yeah, you're welcome. I've done this entire level on my own. You did. Well done, Leo. Well done. You did really well on your own as well. But thank you. Well done. Well done. Right. Let's switch over to the actual stream screen. So welcome in. You got scanned. It didn't give you ramen. Why would it give you ramen? Oh, because the game, was there enough lettuce for ramen? Maybe it ended before you entered it in. I don't know. You got scammed either way, unfortunately. But yes, today we are going to continue with our life. We got partway through some of the moments. I say some of the moments. We got, I think, 4 out of 5 down. So I do need to finish off the rest of them. It is a rather long game. I wasn't expecting it to be this long. Although I should have known, because online it did say it'd be about 10 hours to play through, which is fine. 10 hours is fine. But I don't even think we're halfway, even though we did like a 4 to 5 hour stream last time. So there might be a third stream. So it might be a third date with Jatsu for this game. Which is fine. We can do this. We can do this. It's all good. But I am intrigued to see how my responses, or what my responses will give us in terms of like relationships and should be yapping. Hey Rin. Hey Binky. Hello. I heard that Rin shouted in her sleep. I heard that Rin shouted in her sleep. I hope it didn't shock you too much. Hang on, right. Anyway, I had an amazing Thursday. Gia came over in the morning. We went to the cinema together in the afternoon. It was my first time ever watching a movie in the cinema. First time ever, Pyro? Like, you've never been to the cinemas before? Your date today? Thank you, Shumi, for the redeems and welcome in. Also, no, that was in Scotland with Paul Brett. Oh, that was a different, right? Okay, that was the different con. No, never went to one before today. How was your first experience? Did you have fun? Did you enjoy yourself? What did you watch? Is another important question. I stepped in the cafe at the airport though. You didn't miss your flight, did you, Rin? I hope you didn't miss your flight. Right. Whilst I've got, let me lower my music as well. Although I like this song, I kind of want to finish the song. I like this song, Head Desk. So, oh, wait, you missed your flight? You missed your flight? No! Oh my God, Rin! Oh my God, Rin! That's terrible. Let me put the game music on since our song had finished. 11 hours for another flight. Oh my God. You watched Avatar Fire and Ash. Have you seen the previous two? It was fun, even though good movie, lots of snacks and pretty girl next to me. Oh, that's really cute. But yeah, have you seen the previous two, Pyro? I've only seen one. I haven't seen two. I'm not likely to see 2 or 3 because sometimes you never watched any of the Avatars. You should have at least watched the first one first. And I fell asleep at the cafe. We were first in line for the next flight though. We were determined not to miss it. I'm not surprised. I don't think you wanted to wait another 11 hours for another flight. Why are you puking, Leo? Lots of questions, but picked it up quickly. Fair enough. I mean, yeah, I still think you need to watch the first one. The first one, I think, is actually a pretty good film. Like I said, I've not seen the second or third one, so I don't have any comments about it. However, I don't think I'm likely to, because whilst the story, the lore, the general like makeup of the story is all right, it's not bad, but I think maybe second and third one wasn't really needed because it ended just fine on the first film, and I think by the time they did the second one and third one, it was a cash cow grab more than anything. That's just an opinion. It might have been a really good film, I don't know. That cafe must have been Cozy Rin. Or Rin was just super tired. And she couldn't help but fall asleep. Right, but we are continuing with our life. If the file will load. If the file will load. Yeah, okay, so yeah, there was like 5 moments and we completed 4 of them. They're quite long moments, they're not short. But I do people like Avatar then? I mean, it's hit and miss, Shumi, I think. Some people really like it and some people don't enjoy it as much. Some people just watch it because they saw the first one, second one. I don't know. Personally, like I said, I've only seen the first film. I don't really intend to see the second one or third one. Not unless like I was really bored and really curious about the film, and I might watch them. But or if someone asked me, said, "Hey Jatsu, do you fancy watching the second and third film with me?" I might hang out just to chill out with friends and watch it. But otherwise, I wouldn't go out my way for them, I don't think. I found the movie pretty good. Nice fights and story wasn't too bad. Plus fire. I mean, it is in your name, Pyro. Of course you would like fire. But I hope you and Binky are doing well though, Rin. I've never seen an Avatar film. It looks kind of boring. I mean, I definitely say give the first one a try, Shumi, because the first one is quite stunning as a film, especially with the amount of like detail in the
anything you want and anything you ask for.
Do you know what? I was going through my clips yesterday because I had some time, and there's one clip that I might actually also add, which is just me going lem lem lem. So I might add that as a sound redeem as well, that you can terrorize me with. I was surprised with the amount of crazy archery skills. What do you mean, why, Lark? And hello, Lark. Welcome in. I hope you're doing well on this Thursday. I got really distracted. Why am I joining when Jazzy goes blem blem? Because you have impeccable timing. That's why, Lark. You have absolutely impeccable timing. No, I might add that as a sound redeem that you guys can torture me with. And 15 stream streak. Let's go, Shroomy. Let's go. I wonder who has the highest streak. Can we have some more blems? How many more do you want? Hey Nutter, how you doing? Welcome in. Shumi is 85% spicy today. Your percentages are quite high, Shumi. I've never seen them low. Or am I tripping? Thank you for redeeming Taiyaki snacks, Nutter. You almost have 15. Nice, not bad. You have 5. Maybe potentially Horror has the highest. Hey, Horror. Speak for the devil. Welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely and wonderful Thursday. Dang, I was just about to redeem the mistress, but I missed it. You did. You missed it. Someone has already tormented me. Normally they're really low. The first one was 0%. Did you get a 0%? You require 5 mlems. Okay. Mlem. There you go. You got your 5 mlems. I'm already up to 51. What, stream streaks or Taiyakis? I'm currently sitting on a 19. Wait, stream streak? You're a 19? Oh, maybe Lark is on the highest stream streak. I've got enough time to grab it before I need to lurk. Oh, yes, and you a question. I can't remember half this stuff, Shumi. I do try to remember, but I struggle, as we already know. Anyway, I'm going to be gone for a while. Bye-bye. No worries, Pyro. See you later. Don't wheeze at me, Rin. Don't wheeze at me, high feet lady. Exactly. High feet lady. I'm to 12 on my streak. Lark is the winner. Lark has a higher stream streak. So one, do you remember anything? I mean, we know this already. And horror is 95% spicy today. And only 22% nice. Oh no. Am I in for a rude? Oh, I forgot I modded Rin. I was like, why she got a sword next to her name? Because I modded her. You modded her, Jatsu. Don't forget that. You made her a mod. Only 21% evil though. So you are even in evil and niceness. Shroomi's only 21% nice as well. Everyone's been bullying me, RL. I have power. They should bully you more. You'd enjoy it a lot. And the good thing is that now we have a mod around to tame Jazzy. No. What makes you think that Rin can tame me? What makes you think Rin can tame me? I mean, you do enjoy it, so I don't know if it's bad. Exactly. Thank you for the hydrate, Shumi. My niceness and evenness are quite balanced. I'm just going to be spice forward. Oh no. I have absolutely no faith whatsoever. Oh, we're getting raided by Jade. Welcome in, Raiders. Hello. Oh my god, we literally just started stream, but welcome in. Let me give you a shout out. Hang on. Shout out Jade Rocker. Welcome in. What was you playing? Judgment. Is that an oldish game, Jade? But hello, welcome in, Raiders. My name is Jazz. I'm a variety streamer. I do a lot of story-based games, psychological horrors, and I also occasionally draw. If you haven't hydrated for a while, please make sure you grab your cup and take a nice big sip. And if you haven't moved for a while, lift your arms up in the air and do a nice big stretch. Let's go. The rockers are here to rock out. And indeed they are. But yeah, how was your stream? Was it good? I don't really know what the game Judgment is. I'm thinking it's an oldish game, but I'm not entirely sure. I could be very wrong. Hey Ernest, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely and wonderful Thursday. So many redeems. Something animated, thank you for the follow. Thank you. We've hit a follower goal. Let's go. All of the good things are happening today. Let's go. Oh my god, you guys are going so quickly. Hang on. Hold fire, chat. Right, let's see. Lark has got 17% spicy. Okay, that sounds about right. 6% niceness, which is also about right. And 16% evil. Your stats are so low today. What is going on? And shake them like you just don't care. Shake what? Shake what? Horror. Shumi's 40% evil. Oh no. Jess, have been drinking plain water. You have, Rin. Well done. At least it's not. I'm surprised you didn't take like a whole entire suitcase of Iron Brew with you. It is an older game, but yeah, it is very good. Oh, I'm glad to hear. But I hope you had a good time and you had a lot of fun as well with your game. I am very proud of you. Nordic water is just so much better. Is it a bit like water up north for us here, or is it even better than water up north? Because when I was away for a couple of days in Scotland, my skin was so smooth. My skin was so smooth and soft because the water is so nice up there. I was like, I don't need to moisturize. This water just does it for me. But yeah, my skin was so nice and soft, and my hair was really soft too. And I was like, I kind of miss it. My skin's now all dry and crinkly and disgusting. I'm old and jerkified. Okay, I like my stream streak. Must have gone up. 20 stream streaks. Let's go. Let's go. But yes, hello, Something Animated. Thank you for the follow. Judgment is a spin-off the Yakuza series. It's very interesting. Oh, okay. Okay. That does sound quite interesting. I might have to check it out. Are you calling us premature? I don't know what you're talking about, Horror. You know I have the brains of a goldfish, right? I am distracted easily. I forget what is said like 5 seconds ago. I don't know what you're on about. What do you mean I'm calling you premature? What did I say? What did I say? Well, spiciness is my high stat, so you know. It's better. It's glacier water. Ooh, that sounds really fancy. You're gonna bring a bottle of it back with you in your luggage? What do you mean, what streamy? Okay, so Twitch fished me over, but my stream streak went up to 20 with this stream. Wait, are you missing the stream streak? Binky says their hair is amazing. I'm sure Binky's hair is amazing, especially with that water as well. I don't remember, you said we all finished early or something like that. Did we finish? What? Finished early for what? Oh my god, what did I say? What did I say? I have no recollection of what was said. Literally, when I stream, whatever comes out of my mouth, I don't register at all. Listen to yourself. No, why should I listen to myself? Nothing nice comes out of my brain, so I'm not listening to myself. Not today. Not today. Is Canon Jess's last brain cells in the earring? It probably is. It probably is. Can you taste the climate change? I mean, would you be able to? The joke isn't funny anymore, Jad, so you ruined it. I don't know what I ruined. What did I ruin? What did I ruin? I don't think I ruined anything. It's you guys. You guys are unclear and indecisive on what you are trying to tell me. I can't imagine Rin drinking water. She sounds hydrophobic. No, Rin only drinks water if there's feet in it. That's the only way she takes water. She's going to murder me when she comes back. She's going to murder me. You say not today, as if today is an exception. Today is an exception. Kinda, maybe. I don't know. Oh, no meaning to dip in her toe. Exactly. Rin takes the whole foot. Oh my god. Okay, my girl baffled. Oh my god, Rin. Oh my god, funny you should say that. Do I have a copy of it on my... Funny you should say that. I'm going to send you something, Rin. I'm going to send you something really quickly. You are going to laugh at this. You are going to laugh at this. I'm going to send it to you via Discord. You can look at it later. Make sure I send it to the right person. I sent it to the right person. Oh dear. The water in the Ogallala? Is that how you pronounce that, Ernest? Aquifer is the tastiest in the world. Where is that place? Hey, you're Jetsu, dear. You are the reason we have dementia prevention. Hey, I don't have dementia. Not yet. I'm too young for it. Love you too, like you love feet. Exactly. We love you as much as you love feet, Rin. We just want to support you and your love for feet. There's no denying it, and there's no point in denying it. You should accept it.
Attention! Jetsu has a very important message.
Why, Shumi? Why? You're just gonna clip me? Why are you being so nice to Rin, Shumi? Why? Why? I am Jatsu, and I have a bigger But fetish, then Rin. Because you missed it. So you're bullying me in place of her. Is that it? Is that it? It's under basically all of Nebraska and some of Kansas, and it's the largest freshwater aquifer in the world. Oh, okay. We'll have to do a water testing to see which water is actually the best. Incredibly sand filtered by the Nebraska sandhills. I win. You win nothing, Rin. You don't win anything. That clip won't get seen unless I display it, which may or may not happen. Look, Jatsu, at least I'm bullying you both. 1, because I know Rin likes it, and 2, because I'm a certified bitch. There's nothing wrong with being a bitch. Like, it's okay. We accept you for the way you are. We accept you entirely and wholly. Yeah, everybody come here and get some water straight out of a well. Okay. Is there like massive queues for it all? We are getting so sidetracked by the talk of water. Rin, you sidetracked. You derailed my stream with water. Right. We are going to do our moment. Cove wasn't able to do many things that summer. When you, him, and Shiloh sat out on the shoreline one bright morning, you could tell he wanted to be in the water. But there was no way he'd be swimming anytime soon, not with his cast. It's Angela! It's Angela! No! You come in for this, Angela? Really? 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 Oh my god. Well, if I heard about your preference for feet, would you like a sight of my hooves? I've already seen your hooves, Angela. I got a good sighting of them whilst we were together in the hotel room. Can you put the squeakers in there? I like it with the squeakers. Oh my god, I'm gonna get who allegations. As well as the Shrek ones. Oh my god. You guys are terrible. You're gonna hold my stream hostage until word games. Squeakers activated. Word game stream only. Some people do just words on stream as a type of stream. Like they do it as like a game based stream, and then they do like a just chatting on top of it. Andrea's also in the room. Oh wait, she's with you guys. I have the Who's photo on the back of my stand. You kept it. Squeakers activated. I need a video of the squeakers. Jazzy Hoof ASMR when? I don't have the Who's. It'll be Angela that will need to provide that. I don't have Who's. That's too many festivals, Jazzy. You have to slow down. Yeah, but if I speed up, you guys can't catch up or keep up to what I actually like and what I don't actually like. And then there'll be a mixture of everything. And it'll be so confusing that there'll be nothing to talk about, right? It'll be so convoluted that you will have no idea what's going on. And then you'll be like picking at little bits of detail.
Anything you want and anything you ask for.
You'd be clueless. You said you were together in a hotel room. Not me. I'm not there, unfortunately. I've been left out. Rimmer's like, I don't want you here this time. I'm only kidding. They're all at a con together, and I hope they're having fun. The waves washed a single shell to shore, glittering with blue. Another reminder of the places he couldn't go. Jassy, the only thing you give us is more fire to create fake things to bully you with. What do you mean? What do you mean? And now that's done, I have to go do my own thing. I'm lurking now. Have a good stream. Hope you get to play the game. Same here, Horror. Same here. I hope I get through the moments. I want to get to at least teenhood. The first thing I hear is, yes, mistress. Lovely greeting. Hello, Mistress Ada. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, wonderful Thursday. Better clip that one, Ada. I did a little girly twirl as well whilst I said it. Twirled my hair, twisted my swinging my arms. Doing a little girly swing. Save it, turn it into a ringtone. She would as well. She would as well. That's the other thing. She would. No, don't bonk me. Don't bonk me. Oh dear. But welcome in, Ada. I hope you're having a lovely, wonderful Thursday so far. From what you've heard about Ko's old life so far, in tiny pieces and fragments, you could tell that he'd do... Why are we having... I'm not doing any gameplay today, am I? There's no gameplay happening at all whatsoever. You guys are just chaos. You guys are just chaos. I bet Jax is going to say it more often soon. Wait till Saturday. Wait till Saturday. The reason why I'm telling you guys to wait till Saturday is because I am doing the collaboration stream with Ada on Saturday, but it's not our normal evening slot. We are going to be doing it at 1 p.m. and he said 1 a.m. 1 p.m. GMT time. So yes, it'll be an afternoon stream. So come join us and watch us. I'm a twisted. Ada, don't spill in our bedroom secrets. I'm down as well. No, I need to sleep, Anna. I would like to sleep. Not 1 a.m. is not ideal for me. Oh my god. But yes, it'll be at 1 p.m. GMT time. I have a thumbnail, so I will announce it tomorrow in the spa anyway, just to let you guys know, because I'll do like the time zone thing that you can do on Discord, so you can see what time zone or what time it is in your own time zone, so you can tune in, plus links as well to add a stream as well as my stream. And then even if you do miss it, what I am planning to do, like I did with our other previous collaborations, is I'll take the two VODs and I will put them together so you can see both POVs, because the game we are playing is Bakura Planet, so there'll be two different POVs. Okay, going to bed. Have fun, Jatsu. So early, Shroomy, but night. I hope you have a lovely and wonderful evening, and I hope you get some good rest. And thank you for stopping by. Very much appreciate it. I'll shift. I won't be able to chat in that stream. Because at the exact time I have to start working. No, I'm sorry, Lark. I'm sorry. But yes, there will be a VOD. I will edit it so that you can see both POVs, like we did last time with the other Bakura stream, which I think was quite fun. But I need to wake 3 a.m. for a new job. 3 a.m. 3 a.m. That is insane. Your stream streak. What? Oh. I mean, you can just watch the VOD for like 5 minutes and, you know, catch up to your stream streak, because you can make up for it that way. So don't worry, you won't lose it. Just watch the VOD for a bit. You don't even have to watch the whole thing. A skill issue. But yes, good luck for your new job, Shroomy. I hope it goes well, and I hope it's good and you enjoy yourself and you make lots and lots of workmate friends. Because one of the good things about working a job is having friends that you can hang out with at work and, you know, be annoyed together, have a laugh together, laugh at each other, all that sort of stuff. Yes, but that doesn't count. Change my point. It does. I mean, the stream streak still does count if you watch the VOD. So just do that. It's fine. No one will know. You don't have to tell them. No one will know. They won't know. No one knows. It's all good. From what you've heard about Ko's old life, you could tell that he'd do anything to be able to get the cast off. Okay, we read that bit already. Like make a pact with a witch or something, just to get it off his arm. You thought about how his summer last year must have been totally different from this, with his old home and his mum and dad. But now he was here with you and Shiloh and Lizzie and everyone else, and he couldn't even go in the sea. This town wasn't bad. It had all your favourite things in it, but sitting there on the same beach you'd grown up on, you could understand that not everybody else felt the same way about the sunset bird as you did. You watched him from the corner of your eye quietly, and he finally said aloud what he had been pondering. I wish I could go in. But yeah, you can save the stream by watching the VOD like Jesse says. I'll probably drop by during the break or so because I work late shift. I'll definitely forget watching the VOD. That's fine. I think the game's about 5 hours. I think Ada said 4 to 5 hours, but we'll probably go a little bit longer, knowing us, as we will be yapping and laughing and being unhinged and, you know, just being everywhere and anywhere and all over the place and saying things that we probably shouldn't be saying. It's more 5 to 6 hours. Okay, yeah, there you go. There'll be plenty of time. We'll be live for quite some time. So, you know, we'll be yapping for ages. The water? Yeah. Oh, I'm sorry. You're going to be able to do it soon. Cove only sighed in response. Apparently soon wasn't soon enough. It's so pretty, the ocean. And huge. There could be anything out there, like mermaids. Roundabout, I think me and my friend played it in like 4. Did you know there's a second part? Yeah, wait, second part? So the first one was just called Bakura, and the second one's called Bakura Planet. Ada and I played the first one together. We are now, on Saturday, we are playing the second one. Yeah, but we both stupid. We are not stupid, Ada. We are very smart. Actually, I think you're smarter than me because you solve literally most of the puzzles. I just sit there in silence and let you solve them for me. And I'm like, what's happening? Literally. Oh, I literally sit there and let you solve them. Yeah. Oh yeah, you're right. You're not an idiot. You didn't know, or you've forgotten. It's absolutely fine. Wish you didn't have a cast. I don't really care. Swim might be fun if we could. I'm fine here on land. Mermaids aren't real. Swim might be fun if we could. Because I briefly remembered them. You still did well. And we work well as a team, to be honest. I think we work quite well as a team. But it's not like there's anything we can do about it. Obviously not interested in hearing much more of your input on the situation. Cove turned back to the water. But as he looked away, something about Shiloh's slow, careful movements caught his eye. Hey, are you building a sandcastle? Sort of. I was only playing around while you were talking. I'm listening. Maybe I could too. I've only made big piles before. It's really nothing special. I'm sure you'll be good at it right away. Well, how do you do it then? Shiloh's cheeks lit up. You could tell he was a little bit uncomfortable to have Cove's expectant stare on him. I'll play too. I love making sand stuff. I've never really made one before. There's something else to do. I've never really made one before. Okay. He put his hands back to his seashells in sand and nodded. I don't do a lot. Here's how I like to get a house started. Shiloh, focusing more intently than you'd ever seen him, guided the two of you through his process. They're building sandcastles together. That's really cute. And I played the first part in 2022 with a guide together, so I would remember stuff. I obviously played different POV, so it was new for me as well. Apparently, I did not know anything. I mean, we'll be fine. I think we'll solve the puzzles quite okay. It didn't take long for the three of you to each have humble structures prepared. That's all, kinda. You can do anything now, like make it bigger, add some seashells, carve a pretty pattern. I bet you'll have great ideas. I'm gonna make it bigger. Mine's gonna be a real castle. Cool, this is gonna be a house. Looking at the base of your sandcastle you decided to make. We can decide to make, well, it's called a sandcastle, so we're gonna make a castle. I'm more faith in you understanding what to do than in Jessie. Not that Jessie isn't smart sometimes, but she is losing attention very fast. Often Ada will have to go jingle jingle, jingle jingle Jatsu, jingle jingle. Looking at the base of your sandcastle, you decided to build a fancy castle. The better part of the next hour was spent focusing on your own work. The boys were the same. Even Shiloh didn't sneak as many peeks at everyone else as he usually did. You finished shaping before either of them did, glancing up from what you'd built. It seems you got done so fast because they already searched around for extra decorations. Shiloh had grabbed most of the really interesting stuff and Cove had a lot of the shells, but there were still options. The first thing you reached for was a Red bottle cap, blue seashell, green piece of sea glass. Sea glass is quite cool though. Sea glass. Let's go for sea glass. It was the best fit for your castle. You decided. It was see-through and sparkly. So you put it in a funny place where it'd take a second look to see it. Pleased with your result, you finally took a proper look around that wasn't focused on the sand itself. You haven't watched much puzzle streams of mine. Sometimes I'm stuck on some puzzles that legit go crazy. It's okay, Ada. It's fine. We can struggle together, right? In it together, and we'll struggle together. Both Cove and Shiloh seem super immersed still. You knew you could probably sneak a peek at either one's work. You checked out Cove's sandcastle. You checked out Shiloh's. Decided not to look. Let's check out Cove's. The castle Cove had built looked surprisingly tidy, especially for someone in a cast. He must have worked really hard. He wasn't even finished digging the huge gaping moat in front, but it was already enormous. You got the sense from the enthusiasm he was digging that the doctor was probably going to find a bunch of sand when he finally removed the pink plaster. The silence was then broken. What's on the top of yours, Shiloh? I think I watched the last part of Dark and that drove you crazy. Well, I still think that puzzle was BS. We're all in this together once we know that we are. Oh, we're all stars and we see. Is that song lyrics? Did I quote song lyrics? I did think so. It's an oldish pop song, right? By I just remember a girl's voice. I just remember as a girl or woman's voice, a female voice. It's High School Musical. Okay. Okay, I did quote it. Okay. We just have it together, Jetty. Yes, in bed. What? Why is it suffering though? Shouldn't it be having fun and enjoying ourselves together? Why is it suffering? Where's the suffering, Ada? Oh, the good suffering I see. You peeked closer and discovered something shiny sticking out of Shiloh's sand chimney. Oh, it was just a gum wrapper. It looks like smoke. It's good, that's smart. Yeah, I didn't think of that. I guess I don't see it. You should be an architect. Kind of looks like a worm. Oh my god, kind of looks like a worm. What was it? Yeah, I didn't think of that. You should be an architect? You should be an architect. You'd be good at it, Shiloh. Shiloh smiled without a word. And that was that for the current topic. Jatsu, can I see what you did? Sure. You scooted just a bit nearer and began surveying your work. The castle you built was pretty impressive, all things considered. It had archways, tall walls, and even a little moat circling it. You would probably feel safe living there. Maybe your mums were the queens. Shiloh quickly decided to jump in the new conversation. Hey, Jatsu, what did you do? This is my castle. Shiloh didn't look so happy anymore. You both built castles? Yeah. Oh, that's neat how you guys match. It's too bad we didn't all do it. Next time we should. Wouldn't that be boring? If something is only one of that thing, that makes it special. Yeah, for sandcastles and stuff. People too. My dad always says how everybody is their own man, a real individual. I don't think I'm very special. Why not? Everybody else is you. Oh, nobody else is you. Shiloh simply shook his head. I'm not different. A beat passed between the two. Cove then looked down at his own work again. Good for me, bad for Jatsu. Why would it be bad for me? Are you planning to hurt me, Ada? Are you planning to hurt me? Okay. He didn't seem to be bothered leaving the disagreement hanging there. Cove had other things on his mind. My dad tried to get me to make sandcastles the first time we came to this beach. I didn't want to. Cove trailed off. Again, there was another moment of silence. Shiloh shifted and opened his mouth to say something, but Cove spoke up before he could. He didn't think he noticed that Shiloh was going to talk. Hey, do you know what happened when your mums met my dad, Jatsu? I love how Jatsu did not see the second half of Ada's message. Wait. Second half? What second half? She said good for her and bad for me. So that's why I was like, what second half? I asked if she was going to hurt me. I saw it. Did I not? Did I not see it? Did I not see the second half? Did I miss it? Did I miss something? What have I shown? Like, did we just suffer together? In bed? Yeah, I read that. I read that. What am I missing? Oh, good. Wait, what? What have I missed? What have I missed? No, what have I missed? It's all fine. No, it's not fine. You guys know something that I don't. Go play a game. Bad for Jatsu Toast. What? I have no idea what's going on. Go play your game. Yes, mistress. Oh my god, making me so unsafe, so it's insane. Why?
Yes, mistress.
Oh
anything
god.
you want and anything you ask for.
I don't know what's going on. What did I do? What did I do? You waited to see if Shiloh would say what he wanted to. When he didn't, you considered Ko's question. I wasn't there. They didn't tell me. You being cute, that's all. How am I being cute? I don't understand. I don't understand. It's fine, Jessie, just carry on, okay? Why is it that everyone knows something that I don't? What is it? I just remember what happened when I met your dad. Mr. Holden had been a weird stranger then. Well, he was still kind of strange. No other parent acted like him, but you knew him better at this point. Now that you thought about it, it made a lot of sense that Ko's dad talked to him about people being unique. You were pulled from your thoughts when Cove continued. Oh, well, I was there. I don't think my mum has met your dad. Yeah, I'm pretty sure she hasn't. Jassie's parents and my dad met the same day I met her. I'm going to say what happened. Shiloh frowned to himself, ducking his head. His hat cast a shadow over his face. You could still tell he was upset at not being included in Cove's choice of topic. That was kind of boring for him, though giving people their own turn to say the things they want is important too. I'm struggling to read. You stay silent. No, Cove wants to... No, not Cove. Shiloh wants to talk, so I'm going to speak up for him. I think Shiloh wants to say something. Huh? We were talking, just not right now. I'm talking to you. He can listen. Oh, Cove, don't be rude. Shiloh's expression barely flickered at the words. He still looked put off. Cove continued like the interruption hadn't happened. He was determined to tell the tale. When we moved here, we didn't bring a lot of things with us. Only some stuff that would fit in Dad's car. We didn't even get a moving truck. I sat in there while Dad brought it all inside. I didn't want to get out because I knew Dad would make me look around the new house. I really didn't want to do that. His lips twisted into a frown as he recalled that. She called you that before, yeah, multiple times, but every time she says that to me, it's different. Turning looky Tessie. I have a great time. Oh my god, Jess, I believe you're struggling with a lot of things today, not just the reading. It's on this shit. Ada, keep it in. Oh my god. We're going to struggle on Saturday a lot. His lips twisted into a frown as he recalled that. Then I saw your mums. They were in a car too and stopped at your house. I guess they were coming back from somewhere or something. My dad noticed. He waved his hand, then went over to the front of your house where he started talking to them. I don't know what they said. I couldn't hear it. Alice. Man, if I had biceps like that, I would be. Oh, I keep getting Oh no. Ada's gonna lock me up. She's gonna lock me up and chain me to the bed. Oh my god. Oh my god, stop it. Oh my god. Oh, she is in full swing today. Oh my god. but he couldn't see me anymore since he was looking the other way. So I opened the car door and left. I wanted to get away and went behind the houses. I found those hills there, the ones where we met for the first time. Jassie's just giving me the gunpowder. Oh no. Oh no. Cove nodded, then stared at you. You stared back. He didn't go on to say anything more. Aren't you going to finish your story? I'd use it. Cove's brow wrinkled, like he didn't understand why you were surprised. That's all that happened. Okay, why did you want to tell a story if nothing happened? Gonna get better at telling stories. That was a pretty bad story. Thanks for telling me. I would question it. Like, why did you tell the story if nothing happened? I don't get what the point was. But that was how our parents met. I didn't make the story up. That's not really my point. Cove was just not understanding the issue here. Shadow's mouth twisted into a scowl of disbelief, but he said nothing. Why'd you bring that up anyway? There was a slight shrug of Cove's shoulders. I was thinking about it because of the sandcastle. It made me remember when I moved to here. Dad showed me the beach first before we went back to the car to unpack. He was really excited about it for some reason. Cove's brows furrowed a little more as he quietly raked his hands through the sand. I get it. Absolute filth. Like you can talk, Rin. Like you can talk, Rin. Says the person who's slobbered over certain pictures. I get it. You thought maybe Mr. Holden wasn't that excited about the beach and was instead hoping Cove might be. But the line of conversation had come to its end. Even Cove was done with it. Some other topic had popped into his head. Shadow fidgeting uncomfortably in the sand had made Cove aware of his presence again. They looked at each other, and you could only wonder what this might be about. Hey, Shiloh, remember the 19th of... remember? What? You are not innocent, Rin. Don't lie. Don't lie. Pure... No. I know some of your secrets. I know some of your secrets. Can I take that pureness out of you? 47% spicy is not pure. Or is that Ada's shooting her shot. Big time. Ada's shooting her shot. Hey, Shiloh. Yeah? And she's only 26% spicy today. She's innocent. You are not innocent. We know that you are not. We know that you're not purely interested in feet. Nice one, Ernest. Nice one. I approve. You get a thumbs up from Jatsu. Thank you for the hydrate, Ada. Wow, Jatsu threatening with a good time. Always. Always. Yeah? Why are you always turning so red, even when nothing is happening? Clearly startled, he jerked back. Neither you or Shiloh expected that to be how he got included in the conversation again. Ada, you're 94% nice today. You're supposed to be kind to me. You are an angel. You are an angel. Oh my god. Addies? What? Why did I call you Addy? Ada's 26% spicy is hotter than my 100%. You need to up your game, Ernest. Clearly you ain't got game. I don't know, I guess. Okay, it's kind of weird. Please never call me Addy. I came out accidentally. It wasn't my intention. I don't have plans to. It was by accident, Ada. By absolute accident. Charlotte's eyes were wide with embarrassment and his lips twitched, and he was blushing even harder than before. Maybe it wasn't only this. Perhaps it was simply the last straw. But it was a big deal to Shiloh, a huge deal. He didn't just look sad, he seemed almost panicked. Good. You weren't sure if he was about to cry or run away or what, but you soon got an answer. Why do you wear glasses? Most kids don't wear glasses and nobody's named Cove. Who asked you to come? It was probably just your dad bugging Jazz's family some more because you don't have anyone else who'll play with you. Cove blinked. The tension on the beach was suddenly uncomfortable in a way you didn't know how to laugh off. It didn't seem like the kind of thing he'd get upset about, though you hadn't ever known what kind of thing would bother Shiloh. I'm sorry. Since you're sorry, Ada will let you take your punishment in private. Bend me over right now. I'm so sorry. Oh my God, Ada. Don't hate me, please. You guys had nothing, it's fine. I am fine. I am fine. I'm gonna meet up with you. We are. In public. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I'm done for. I am done for. I am not safe. I am not safe anymore. Me too. I was just wondering. Hey, let's build another sandcastle. You told on your own. Are we going to build more? You obviously mess with the sand. Oh. I don't know what to do. This is a very uncomfortable situation, but we need to diffuse it. Ren is like nosebleed. Should I film it? Yeah. Oh my God. No, Rin would rather be the one that's been bent over than the one watching. I don't think playing on it. No, Ernest. No, why did you clip that? No. Now there's evidence. Oh my God. Now there's evidence. Oh my God. That means I need to now download that clip and compile it with all the other stuff that I've said. I don't think you tried to put on your own very good. I'm going to say, are we going to build more? Do you want to keep building sandcastles? What Jetsu said. I know you well enough, Ren. Yeah, okay. Cove glanced at Shiloh, whose smile hadn't returned to full power, then at you. All right. I'll let you decide where to post it in the spa. People in the spa already know how terrible I am. Or a relief. You were glad it was settled. You all went back to making more sand buildings, but the whole mood had changed. Shiloh's cheeriness was clearly gone, and Cove looked as confused as ever about why the other boy had blown up. The air stayed uncomfortable the rest of the afternoon, right up to the moment that Shiloh's mum appeared at the beach to take him home. At least she tried to do something to resolve it, though it seemed like it helped. Even though Shiloh's smile when he said goodbye to Cove wavered, it stayed as bright as ever for you. They had to count for something. But with Shiloh gone and the sun going down, you knew it was time for you and Cove to head to your own houses. The two of you travelled out of the park together toward the neighbourhood. The walk home was quiet. You passed by familiar landmarks, shoes thumping against the sidewalk in near perfect unison. Cove was clearly caught up in thinking about something. You asked Cove what he's thinking. Something was definitely up, so you chose to reach out to him and ask, "Hey, Cove, is everything okay? You're making a funny face." "Oh, I was just wondering." Cove fell silent again for a few seconds, then sighed. "Why'd Shiloh act like that when I said he was all red a lot?" You're being rude to him. He's just being a baby. You shouldn't make fun of him." "I don't know, it's just Shiloh. He gets embarrassed." You shrugged at Cove for no answer. I mean, he was being rude to him. We should call out our friends when they are behaving badly, I think. I don't think Shiloh was being a baby. You shouldn't make fun of him. And I don't think Cove was making fun of him. I think he genuinely asked it as a genuine question. He gets embarrassed. You being rude to him? No, I wasn't. It looked like that to me, and he wasn't just saying that one thing. You're not very nice to Shiloh. I didn't mean it like that. Shiloh's kind of weird to talk to. See, that's kind of rude. I guess I can get it. Why he would do that. Sometimes I get really mad too. Despite seemingly coming to a conclusion, Ko's mood was still sour. Hey, Jatsu, was Shiloh telling the truth? Huh? His gaze left Jaws as he dug the sole of his shoe into the ground. He looked oddly vulnerable for a second. Wait, who are we calling what out? Why are we calling me out? Why? Oh, oh, when friends behave badly. Sure, sure, you can call me out if I'm behaving badly. Of course you can. If I'm being rude to someone, I'd rather you say, Jatu, you can't do that, that's rude. Or at least explain to me why it's rude. Because sometimes I don't realise I'm being rude. It's not on purpose. Honestly, I think with me, you can tell when I'm genuinely being malicious. If I don't like you, I won't hide it. I'm not going to pretend I like you. I can't do the whole, I don't like you, but I'll pretend to like you. Nah, if I don't like you, I won't even talk to you because I'm not wasting time and energy on people I just don't enjoy the presence of. And on the note of that, since Rin has been waiting, it is time for word games. Yeah, I can't pretend either. And I don't like pretending to like something. If I have to be civil, then yes, I'll be civil, but I won't like go out of my way to just be like, oh, hey, pretending to be friendly. No, I can't do that. It's like, okay, cool. I don't like you, so I'm just going to keep my distance. If I have to be around you, then I will just, I'll just be civil. I don't have to make a scene of it. There's no need to make a scene of it. But, I don't have to entertain you as a person. So I just fought my battles while they disemboweled themselves. So what did I miss, and why is Jessie hating on everyone already? Was it that bad? Jessie, when I like you, I'll falsely accuse you of having a foot fetish. I see. So we are going to bully Jetsu if you guys like me. Are you a child, Ernest? And hey, Tech, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful Thursday so far. I did not lie. I did not lie. Is demi cast as a word? If there was only 2 M's, then we can do dimmed. Nice. Well done, Tech. Let's go. We got this.
I got cucked by the advert.
Ah, what a shame, Rin. What a shame. I mean, demi means half. It does, but does it count as a word in itself? Because it's usually I don't know how to describe it, a word that is used before another word. Well done, Ernest, for first place. Well done, Lark, for second. Well done, Tech, for third. And Rin got nothing. Rin got nothing. It does that, unfortunately. We will continue. She's gonna I know it, she's gonna oh dear. Well done. Pratt. What's the other long word aside from armpit? I can't see the other long word. Armpit. I'm now in a massive delay. I'm fuming. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I've been denied my word games. You have not been denied anything. Pitta for pitta bread. But thank you for the resub, Rin. Thank you for 17 months resub. I very much appreciate it. You are amazing. Let's go. Oh, no E. No E. What is the tramp? Oh my god. Partim? Is that even a word, Lark? Is that even a word? Rin's like desperately trying to catch up, but I don't think she's gonna make it. We passed the level though. Definitely passed the level. Hey Steve-O, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely and wonderful Thursday so far. You just missed word games. You just missed word games. Well done Tech for first place, well done Rin for second, and well done me for third. Let's go. Chad, so it doesn't work. Come up with your own thing. Stop stealing mine. And overall, Ernest came first, Tech came second, and Lark came third. Rin, you came fourth. You came fourth. How disappointed. Right, back to game. Continue. You want another round? I'm deeply saddened. You want another round? Okay, fine. I'll give you another round. Go on. Take another round. Oh, this is a long word. You're happy with third? Let's go. You was late. Oh, I'm giving you no, it's okay. Too late. I already started it. Aging, that's Steve-O. I'm sorry, Steve-O. I love you. I'm sorry. Oh dear. Rin beat you goes to it. She loves me, it's fine. Oh, nice one, Tech. Let's go. One too many G's there, Rin, for gagging. No, one too many G's. I know you two are gagging. What's up? It's one too many G's. Let me dream. You want to gag? I mean, I can make that happen for you, Rin. The next time we meet up, I'll make sure to make you gag. You were just saying, why are you gagging? Jess who's gagging. I'm not gagging. Rin's gonna be that's gagging. No, don't suss me. I was just helping Rin out. Just helping Rin out. I was thinking of that word, Tech, as well, but I didn't think it would count. See, she's gonna love it with her nosebleed and everything. She's gonna absolutely love it. No, it's not the word. This one was tough. Engage. Nice one, Tech. You literally at last minute. That actually got you past the level. I got you past the level. Well done, Tech, for first. Well done, Rin, for second. And well done, Beyond, for third. Let's go. You guys did good. Well done. Right, that is the end of word games. We're going to continue with the game. Otherwise, I'm never going to finish this. I want to get up to our teens rather than stay as kids. To half of my small brain. No, you did well though. You came third, Bjorn. And I didn't even make it on the board. Well, on that note, we need to wind down as we're an hour ahead. Go, 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 Rin. I hope you have fun. Tell me all about it and everything else when you're back. But night-night. Night-night to you. Night-night to Binky. And night-night to Angela as well. Have a lovely and wonderful night. And I hope Rin doesn't... I hope Rin doesn't shout in her sleep. Or perhaps she might giggle. She might giggle in her sleep, which is quite funny. Anything that she does in her sleep is hilarious. Who knows? Who knows? Who knows what's going to happen with Rin? But yes, have a lovely and wonderful day and enjoy your time at the con. I'm very jealous, but yes, go, go, go. Go get some rest. Right. His gaze left yours as he dug the sole of his shoe into the ground. He looked oddly vulnerable for a second. Does my dad make you hang out with me? I know he talks to your mums about that a lot. An uncomfortable weight settled in your chest at the question. You liked spending time with Cove. You didn't even have to think hard about it. You knew you did. But you couldn't help feeling guilty. Cove still didn't know what happened when you met Mr. Holden. So yeah, his dad did ask us to hang out with him. He even tried to pay us and we said no to the money. So we didn't take the money. So we're not hanging out with him out of obligation. We want to hang out with him. We like Cove. Nobody's making me spend time with you. Your dad does do stuff so you'll hang out with my family, but Charlotte shouldn't have said that. You decided to tell him about how his dad offered you money. I feel like if we're not honest with him now, it's gonna crop up later and bite us in the ass. So I'm a bit like, do we lie to him to make... It's a white lie, though. It's not like a harmful lie. It's just a white lie. So do we give him a white lie to protect him in this moment? Because I just have a feeling this game's going to turn it around and be like, you lied to us earlier on. We're going to make you suffer for it later. Does do stuff so you'll hang out with my family, but I shouldn't have said that. He started telling him about how his dad offered. I mean, that's not a bad... Because Charlotte did bring it up and he shouldn't have. That is true. Let's go with this option. Cove's shoulders relaxed. You hadn't even noticed that he had tensed up. Yeah, that's what I thought too. Anyway, I didn't think you were pretending. I just wanted to make sure it was okay is all. Thanks for telling me. Your throat tightened. It was hard to meet Cove's earnest gaze again. Keeping secrets was hard. Oh, I suppose we didn't tell the truth. We just kind of brushed it off, in a sense. You're welcome. By now the two of you were on the sidewalk near your houses. It was time to part ways. You said goodbye, you hugged Cove goodbye, you nudged Cove's shoulder. Let's hug him goodbye. You stepped forwards and wrapped your arms around him tightly. You turned your head, resting your cheek on his shoulder. Cove stood there awkwardly with his hands at his sides. He wasn't much of a hugger, but you didn't get the impression he was unhappy that you were. Bye, Cove. See you tomorrow. Yeah, bye, Jatsu. You pulled away, then jogged towards your house. When you looked back, you saw Cove making his way back home too. As if he felt your eyes on him, he turned around, he waved, you did too. You still felt a little unsure with what you were supposed to do about the deal Cove's dad had offered. You didn't want to say something bad or something you shouldn't. You had no idea how Cove would take it either. It would be terrible if it made him feel bad. What if he didn't want to play with you anymore? Beyond is redeeming all the stats. 98% spicy and 63% nice. And that means you have to be nice to me today, Bjorn. Not that you're not. You might change your mind sometime. There was always tomorrow after all, but for now it was definitely something that you'd keep to yourself. With a final look, you went inside your house. We finished all the moments. And then summer ended. Yes. I'll never get tired of that view. 98% spicy, interested. I'm always nice. You are always nice to me, and I appreciate it. Does that mean you're going on date night with Newt because you're 98% spicy? I'll never get tired of that view. You stood beside your mums, Lizzie and Cove, as the five of you watched the sun dip into the ocean somewhere far, far away. You like to imagine it cooling off in the water, resting itself before getting ready to shine brightly again tomorrow. That was a fun day. I didn't know they had magicians on the shopping street now. Neither did I. I'm a certified tick. Are you walking around like a... I don't want to say it. I'm going to stop myself. Neither did I. Oh no, we are so dull. Let's get out more. He didn't do real magic, Mum. How did you figure that one out? Because I know. That's not what real magic looks like. Oh, Lizzie dear, there's all kinds of magic in the world. Lizzie gave Mummy a suspicious look, but didn't dispute the claim. You looked over at Cove, who hadn't said a word since she started home. He didn't... Wait, did I say started home? No, that's not what I wanted to do. Log. Yeah, since she started home. Okay. He didn't look upset though, just content. You're aware he still hadn't quite warmed up to your parents. Well, we can't sit out here all night. Time to hurry home and get cooking. Who's helping with dinner? Say it. No. I'm not saying it. No. People, myself included, would disagree with the beautiful part. Yeah, I don't know. I wouldn't say. I wouldn't class them as beautiful. Do many people class them as beautiful? I disagree with the statement and say fuck everyone. Bjorn's in a fighting mood today. You are fighting everyone. Are you okay, Bjorn? Was that meeting tough? Did you have a rough time in the meeting? Lizzie immediately let out a groan. Mum, summer's almost over. The protest was obvious. You could practically see school on the horizon. You certainly didn't want to spend your last bits of freedom cooking dinner. You could do that any other day. Please can we just play a little longer? We have to keep playing before it's too late. It is almost over. You put on your best puppy dog eyes. Lizzie may not want to, but you plan on going home. I'm fine. Even you're right to disagree, but so am I. To be honest, I don't really think any form of genitalia is very pretty or beautiful, in my opinion. They just look weird in my eyes. They just look weird. They just look weird. We have to keep playing before it's too late. It is almost over. Please come and play just a little longer. Put on your best puppy dog eyes. This is Oh, don't look at me like that. I'm here complimenting Lark. Lark is beautiful. Like what? Soon we'll have homework and reading to do. We can't do work now too. Lizzie made her case and then stomped her foot into the ground. You mimicked her, feeling that would add something to the argument. Well... Oh, come on, Pam. I can help you with dinner. Mummy leaned in for a hug and you knew that you were very close to victory. All right. But as soon as dinner's ready, you lot are coming inside, understood? You don't even know what I look like, Jess. She might at this point, but who knows? I told you, I've seen your profile picture on YouTube. Which I'm assuming is a picture of you. You look absolutely fine, Lark. Yes, Mum. Yes, Mum. Cove, dear, you're welcome to join us as well. You grinned at Cove and nudged his arm with your elbow. Cove gave a non-committal shrug to your mummy, which you took as an agreement. There's so much to do. So little time. Maybe I could still get the seashell bracelet at Tines and Trinkets. Ooh, or maybe the playground or the fireflies would probably be coming out, right? Don't I get a say in this? You slightly made your own plans. We can't go too far. I'm going home. I'm not going home after we convince our mothers that we were staying out. Don't I get a say in this? Lizzie looked over at you, narrowing her eyes like she was very seriously contemplating the answer to that question. A strong gust of wind made you shiver. Lizzie huffed as she wrapped her arms around herself. Doesn't the wind know that summer's not over yet? And that's all Lizzie said before abruptly turning on her heel and heading off in the direction your mothers had gone. Where are you going? I'm going to my room. I have lots to plan if I want to make the most of tomorrow. You thought this over. Looking off towards the water again, Lizzie didn't wait, and before long she was disappearing off down the road. Meanwhile, Cove was going in the opposite direction, heading for the beach. Next day with Cove. Cove gave you a smile that you couldn't help but return. Cool. You made a little gesture that you interpreted as follow me, and then started heading to the waves. Cove knelt down, picking up something you quickly identified as a smooth rock. He reared his arm back, then tossed it into the water. You were impressed over how far he got it to go. It sailed way into the sea. It was a good toss, that was pretty neat. It wasn't a long throw, but he didn't care to try for it. The rock sunk kind of like a rock and fell back down almost right after he tossed it. It was a good toss, that was pretty neat. You can't skip rocks in the ocean. What are you doing? You looked for your own rock. I'm gonna look for my own rock. I don't care if you can't skip rocks into the ocean. Gonna try anyway. Deciding to join Cove, you searched nearby for any rocks or shells that you could throw too. You found a shell that would suit your purposes, a smile growing as you tossed it as hard as you could. It landed with a wet-sounding thunk a few feet away and slipped down into the water. When you looked over at Cove, he didn't seem to notice that his throw had been more impressive. Cove was looking down at his cast, scratching idly at the pink surface, even though you were pretty sure he couldn't feel it. His brows were furrowed and there was a frown on his face. It's not fair. I've had to wear this cast for ages. I can't even swim. When did you get it off? How did you get it? Oh, what would be the better question? How did you get it, or when does it come off? I think I'm more intrigued at how he got it. How'd you get it? I was jet skiing. Really? That's not very cool. Your eyes widened. You couldn't imagine how bad it must have hurt or how scared he would have been. He then continued to explain. I crashed. He gestured to his arm as if to say, and this was the result. It's hard to believe you're allowed to jet ski. But see, you said it yourself. I only look fine, not beautiful, because there's really not. Look, don't be silly. I describe everything as fine. Trust me. I'm not very good at... It's not that I don't... Sometimes I find it really difficult to compliment people. And it's not because I don't want to. It's just I struggle with words. I struggle verbally. And I do try. If I see someone out on the streets and I think something like maybe like their top is cool, or maybe their nails or their shoes or something they're wearing in general, I do try to go up to them and say, hey, you look amazing, and then I'll walk off. I do try to do that, but it's difficult. I find it difficult to compliment people, and not because I don't want to, it's just I struggle with finding better words than you look nice. Like, I don't want to sound basic, basically. I don't want to be like, hey, you look nice, and then that's it. I want it to be more meaningful, but I struggle to find more meaningful words that describe people. So when I say you're fine, it's because I'm struggling to find words. It's not because there's lack thereof words. It's just I don't know what words to use. So, yeah. And if I do compliment you using more than just you look fine, or you're absolutely amazing, or you're beautiful, you're very pretty, then just know that I am trying very hard. I'm trying very hard to find words to not be basic. I'm trying very hard. Well, I'm not. Oh? Cove let out a huff, plopping down onto the sand. I can't believe summer's almost over. You sat down next to him and nodded in agreement, regardless of the sudden topic change. I don't want to go to school. I mean, I would. I don't want to go to a new school. I think it'll be the same school as you and Lizzie. My dad said something about that. Okay, if that is the case, then I apologise. I wasn't trying to reduce your effort. No, that's absolutely fine. You're absolutely fine. Hey, Jessie, Sunny's been on. Hey, Noel Pink, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful Thursday so far. No, I didn't think of you. I didn't think of it as you reducing my efforts, Lark. Not at all. So, what? Where did this come from? I found a blue lead on the laptop, and I don't know where it's come from. I don't have a mechanical pencil here, nor do I have my pencil case. Where have you come from? What? This is so confusing. Okay, I'm going to put you to the side. I don't know where you come from. But no, I didn't think of it as you reducing my efforts, don't worry. I know my own limitations. And I understand that not everyone obviously knows that. And I don't want people to feel like I don't care when I do. I do. Me talking to my sleep paralysis demons. How did you get there? Oh my God. Don't even mention sleep paralysis. Cool. You're going to like it. Everyone's super nice. You'd only ever been to the one school, but you were sure that his old school couldn't have been that much better. Then again, you did have to make new friends and meet new teachers. It could be kind of scary. Cove shook his head, then wrapped his good arm around his knees as he drew them to his chest. You heard a sniffling sound, and when you took a good look at his face, you realised that his eyes were wet. I want to go home. You never had moved before. You never had to move before, but you thought you could understand. If you had to go to a new school all of a sudden, with all new people, you'd probably be dreading it too. Even though you sort of maybe understood, you still weren't sure how to help. Okay, I'll see you later. Cove gave his head a small shake. No, I want to go back home. Right, Cove wanted to go back to his old home, the one that sat waiting someplace far from here, the one he would bring up whenever he felt this sad. It had been a while since he had moved in, but he didn't seem to feel any better about being here. You settled back down into the sand, trying to consider what to do. Do you hate it here? This can be home. It'll be alright. Oh, I don't know what to say to him. But George, we agreed on the window space for tonight. I know how to get when you don't get your 2 minutes of moonlight at night. I remember the last time I took days to get you out of grumpy. Is that what you're saying to your Sleep Palace demon, Lark? Is that what you're saying to them? I have no such deep conversations in mine. Mine just comes and scares me, and then reminds me of what a terrible person I am. Then makes me panic, or makes you dream about ghosts, and it's like, haha, they're here to get you, they're here to hurt you, Jatsu. And I'm like, no, please leave me alone. And then I wake up in a panic. Do you hate it here? This can be your home. It'll be alright. Do you hate it here? Ko's brow furrowed even more. Then he shook his head. Thank you for the fart, Bjorn. You felt a rush of relief fill you. You liked having Cove here. It would be sad if he'd been miserable the whole time. You're not going to leave, right? You'll still be around? The question was a little surprising. Of course. Your parents would have mentioned if you were going to move or something, right? After a second, Cove gave a little nod. Once I get my cast off, we could go swimming. You were fine with him changing the subject again. Yeah, that'll be fun. Cove smiled, then looked back up to the waves. My dad keeps saying, I'll get used to everything eventually, that I'd feel better then. It used to make me angry. I didn't want to get used to everything. He spared a glance over at Cove and saw that anger had slipped off his face in favour of something almost puzzled. But maybe that'll be okay after all, as long as I really do feel better. I can't see it. You could remember, a long time ago when you'd first started going to school, you'd absolutely not been okay with the idea of being away from your parents for most of the day to listen to strangers tell you what to do and sit with kids you'd never met before. Things changing is hard. Thank you for the hydrate, Bjorn. Do we hold his hand or tell them I can, or I'll make sure you do? To be honest, I would have probably done the hand hold and said, I'll make sure you do. So what can I do? I'll make sure you do. Cove laughed just a little, but you grinned, proud that you were able to drag one out of him when he was obviously feeling down. Even still, a second later his eyes got a little misty once more. You got the feeling that they were different tears than the ones from before though. I hope next summer I'll surf and go exploring and everything will feel like it's supposed to be again. Is that what you said? Feel like it's supposed to again. You will. It will. The two of you sat quietly, just taking in the sounds of the waves. You hoped that Cove would be able to accept this place as his new home. You definitely tried to help in what ways you could. There were so many wonderful things here Cove probably hadn't even seen yet. Lost in thought, you started a bit when you heard a faint familiar sound. The sound of your mum shouting your name. You looked over your shoulder, realising it was probably time for dinner. Time had really gone by fast. You stood and dusted the sand off of yourself. My mum's calling. It's time for dinner. You should come. You're trying to drag one out of here? Oh no. Who? No, Pink. Who? Maybe we send an army to help you. Oh my god. You should come. Cove looked up at you, expression screaming reluctance, yet ultimately, okay. When you smiled, Cove returned with one of his own. Jatu, thanks. It was nice where you were right then, but the two of you couldn't stay there in your own little world any longer. You were being called forward. You'll never tell? No, Pink keeping secrets? How dare you? No, it's fine, you can keep your secrets. You can keep your secrets. It's fine to have secrets every now and then. So the both of you ran off towards your house, leaving the waves and summer behind. That was kind of cute. Are we going to be teenagers now? I've been looking forward to this next bit. In between. Wait. Did we change anything? I didn't think we... Acne. Hands are still chubby. Ears. Well, we can't see the earrings though. because our hair is in the way. Wait, we can change our lips now? Do we do... Well, it doesn't look any different. I hate phone calls. Stops me from looking at the stream. No. Oh my god, kiss Tom. What do you mean? What do you mean, no pink? Well, my lips aren't thin, but they're not thick either. They're medium-sized lips. My lips are average, I think. Thin, thick. We'll do thick. My lips are average. Work, we need Jatsu. Yeah. Only tune into Jatsu. No work, no more work. Throw it all into the bin. Shred it. Into the bin and shred. Braces. Do you know what? I've never actually had braces in my whole entire life. I've never had braces. One of my sisters did, actually. She had braces, but no, I have never had braces. I've had perfectly good teeth throughout my whole entire life, and that's something I'm proud of. Well, I don't now only know of him because your deep voice friend is a vocal supporter of the Workers' Party. I don't think he is he? I get really confused when it comes to teeth, when it comes to political, political stances and understanding. I try to. It's just so much information. That's how he said he votes. How have I voted? To be honest, I voted based on what would benefit more of the middle, like the working class / middle people. But to be honest with you, most of them promise the same things or similarly, or promise things they can't achieve. And sometimes I don't feel like it's entirely it's a very impossible job, in my opinion. It is a very impossible job because there's so many factors in running a country, and I'm not saying that they're excused from some of the stuff that has happened and whatnot, but sometimes it is like, if I think about it, if I had to run a country, I think I would fail so badly. I would fail so badly. I am not made for running a country. But yeah, if I put myself in the shoes of someone running a country, it is a very stressful job. Having to be publicly acknowledged, and you have to look good in the public eye as well. And then you have to do good by the country. You have to then do good by the people who support you, and then people who have money as well, etc. There's a lot of people to please, in my opinion. But yeah, it's a lot of it's mostly false promises, or promises that can't be kept. Right, my feelings for Cove. We can't do love though. We can still do fond and relaxed. I mean, we can do... I don't want to do crush yet though. Direct, nervous, probably more relaxed. Let's be more direct since we are going into our teen years. Still probably fond, maybe not crush. Let's do fond. You won't be able to change it again until step 3. Yes, that's fine. Customize Cove. We can customize Cove. Let's go. Okay, let's do his appearance. Oh, he's so cute. We can only choose from 2 hairstyles, guys. Which one? 1 or 2? 1 or 2? Oh, I think I like 1 better. I mean, 2 is cute. I think I like 1 better. So I like the fact that you can see his eyebrows, and so you see his expressions better. Let's do 1. And I'm going to keep the glasses. No, we're keeping the glasses. We're going to keep glasses 1. We can change his shirt. Maybe not the... I prefer this one. Pants 2A. 2B. 1A. Let's go 2B. Because we don't want his pants matching the t-shirt. What's on his wrist? Wait, he's got scars? Oh, from the cast. I just realised Millennial Jess is choosing the middle part. Right, okay, look, which one looks better then, Ernest? 1 or 2? I mean, 2 is really fluffy. And like guys with fluffy hair is really cute. But like I said, I do like the fact that you can see his eyebrows, so he's more expressive. He's still expressive as that. I'm not saying it's worse. But you're bullying me for my choices. What is wrong with my choice? I'm just saying it's typical of a millennial. I don't know. I don't have a middle part myself. I have a side part in. To be honest, though, I draw more. My characters draw more with this type of hairstyle than with this type of hairstyle. Oh my god, I know you. Oh my god, I know you too. Welcome in, Alex. I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful Thursday so far. I know you as well. No, you don't. I don't. Oh, sorry, I must be mistaken. I'm sorry to have mistaken you for someone else. You're unknown. How mysterious. Do we have... having bracelets on both wrists is weird to me. Yeah, you can keep the necklace. Wait, why would we... Okay, no, the compass one is better. I mean, the pink colour is cute, but I prefer the darker colour on him. Wrong, Alex. Yeah, wrong, Alex. I've mistaken you for someone else. Actually, it's me, Jazz, who just smells. I do not smell bad. I'll have you know. Someone hugged me today and was like, Jazz, you smell really nice. I was like, oh, I thought I was stinky. Apparently, I smell really nice. So, nah to the rest of you. I do not smell bad. They're lying. Oh, well, they clearly weren't lying because they turned around and said, Jazzy, you smell really nice. We all stinky paid actor. Can we get a version of the committee shirt with South is a place of fun? I don't think we can. Oh. No, this is the only 2 sets of PJs we have, unfortunately. Ernest. And thank you for the fart, people. I am not stinky. I was told I smelled nice. So, nah to the rest of you. Also, Jazzy. Yes, Alex. Oh
anything you want and anything you ask for.
Pronouns? As in my pronouns? Are you asking for mine? Oh, mine are she, her, they, them. Thank you for asking, though. Have I never said my pronouns on stream before? August ended, September began. It was time to go back to school. Lizzie groaned and complained the entire first week. She hated going to classes. Still, there were interesting things to do that couldn't be done anywhere else. You weren't sure how Cove felt about it. He was enrolled that year. That was like a sign Cove would be staying in Sunset Bird for a while. I don't know, for some reason I thought you were he, him. He, him? Really? Really? You thought I was he, him? Not that I'm fussed about it. But you thought I was he, him? What about me gives off he, him energy? At school, he was alright, but kept his distance from the other kids from what you saw anyway. Whenever he could, Cove stuck to you like glue. He didn't even mind that much what you did to pass the time as long as it was together. I swear someone called you he once. No, I don't think so. I mean, when I'm texting, am I hallucinating? I don't know. Maybe. I don't think so. I don't think anyone has used he, him pronouns for me. When I'm texting, like messaging, Shrek, love, Ada is your mistress. You think that would make people think I'm he, him? Jess is submissive and breathable like a good boy. Don't call me a good boy. Don't call me a good boy. Crazy Reader 2026. Would you like that added as a quote? I don't know if I can add it. I should be able to add it. Quote add at it won't let me copy and paste it. Oh, hang on. This is the thing on OBS for some reason. Thank you so much. Oh. Did I send that by accident? I did. I did. I did not mean to. Hang on. Select adder. And that is the quote. There we go. There is the quote. Added. Oh dear. But yeah, I don't think anyone has referred to me as he, him. But like I said, when I'm writing or texting or on chat and it's just text, a lot of people do mistake me for he, him. And I don't know what it is about the way I write that people think I'm he, him. Because I was in, I think a Kami's chat. I was in the Kami's chat and there was this girl and she thought I was he, him. So she started really flirting with me. And I kind of wanted to play along because I knew what she was up to. She was basically flirting with every guy in chat. And I kind of wanted to just play along for a bit. But then Akami outed me. Akami outed me and was like, no, Jazz, she, her, they, them. And I was like, God damn it, Akami. God damn it, Akami. I wanted to have some fun. I wanted to out myself to destroy this person a little bit. Oh my god. Jazzy's internal mind is a straight man. Are you sure that was a girl and wasn't just No, it wasn't Kama. It wasn't Kama. Jazzy's not a good boy. Why? What? Why would she clip that? Oh my god. No, it wasn't Cam. I can't even remember her name anymore. But she was flirting with every guy in chat. I knew what she was up to. So when she thought I was a guy and she came on to me and I was just like, I'm so close to telling her myself. And then Akami outed me. I was like, God damn it, Akami. I wanted to have some fun. I wanted some entertainment. And as soon as he outed me, she left me alone. I was like, okay, fine. Not to your liking then, I see. You said not to call you a good boy. I don't... I want to be really disgusting, but at the same time I don't. The temptation to be like, don't call me a good boy, call me a good girl. Don't call me a good girl. It's so cringe. I can't deal with it. I can't deal with it. It's too much. It is way too much. Oh dear. We'll never do that, don't worry. Thank you, Ada. Yeah, I can't. That is one of the things that I just gonna call Jatu a bad boy. If you want to, Ernest. Whatever rocks your boat or tickles your pickle. Oh my god. But yeah, I can't. Good girl does nothing for me. If a guy ever calls me good girl, I will just laugh in his face. We'll just laugh in his face, which won't go down very well. I've said this to I've had this discussion with Alfie Worms where we were talking about if you were having some fun with a partner and then they came out with some of the cringiest things. Like I turned around and said to her, I would just burst out laughing and then I'd have to leave the room because I would not stop laughing. I would burst out laughing and I would not stop. It just needs... Oh, wait, what? Baby No Money released that song, Ada? What? Is this new? But yeah, if a guy ever said anything cringy, I would just laugh. And I wouldn't... No, it's old. It's old? Okay, I'd have to listen to it. I wouldn't be able to stay in the room. I'd have to leave the room whilst laughing my head off. Just to calm down and just be like, okay, I'm fine. We can continue now. just don't say stuff. Say other stuff, just not that stuff. But yeah, it's a tough one. Some people are really into it and some people aren't. And it's a Smash times Baby No Money before he went for not even Smosh. But okay, I haven't heard a lot of his. So one of the ones that I have heard, like him working with someone else, is the one with I can't even remember who the other person is. The song is Edamame, and I really like that song. I didn't even realise Baby No Money was also in that song. But yeah. That year, the divorce of Ko's parents was finalised. You overheard your parents talking about it, saying Ko's dad got full custody. At first you worried that meant bad news, and made Mr. Holden cry apparently. Then you found out it meant Ko would keep living with his dad. He could only stay with his mum a few weeks of the year. Ko cried too, for different reasons you thought. It seemed like Ko and his dad might move again, but Mr. Holden decided to stay after all. Mum asked him about it once. He had said he didn't want to uproot Ko's life a second time. Mr. Holden tried to get Cove to like Sunset Bird more. He kept encouraging his son to go out and see the place. Sometimes Mr. Holden volunteered you to spend time with Cove. He seemed very confident that it was an effective strategy. One time a guy hit on me and some weird cheeky line and something with good girl as well, and I literally gagged and walk away. Yeah, no, I don't even think I would gag, I'd just laugh. I would just burst out laughing. I'd be like, that's a good one, and then walk off. And I'd just be like, okay, cool, good for you. And then walk away. You know what I mean? Like, I can't look you in the eyes. I can't look you in the eyes. I have to go. Like I said, it works for some people, but not everyone. And yeah, it's hit and miss. It's hit and miss. However, at least that person tried. At least that person tried, Ada. They shot their shot and it missed. They shot their shot and it missed. I did the gag sound and not even answer the walk away. I mean, that's all the answer they needed. That's all the answer they needed. Which meant no, you weren't into it. Cove never talked to anyone about what happened with his parents and withdrew whenever it was brought up. It was hard for him, yet nobody knew how to help. Eventually, Cove stopped crying on his own. You couldn't understand what had changed. Still, you worried about him. You could tell he wasn't completely happy. Maybe one day he could say out loud what he felt inside. After all, it felt like things had gone back to normal, except what was normal didn't stay the same. Years passed and suddenly you were in middle school. You weren't a kid anymore, you were 13 years old. That officially made you a teen, even if your sister didn't agree. The toys and crayons that used to litter every space in your room had been packed away somewhere, replaced by new hobbies. There were other changes too. Cove's cast got taken off. It was weird to see him without it initially. Underneath the pink plaster ended up being a long, thin scar that snaked across his forearm. Cove's chest puffed out in pride when someone drew attention to it. He also went through a major growth spurt. He was the tallest student in his class for 2 years in a row. Cove will probably hold that spot again next time. In class, people knew him for more than just being tall. He also stood out because of how well he did on tests and in other academic situations. Over the years, he began opening up more too. You saw him talking amicably with other kids or neighbours from time to time. And the only kid that came to visit the neighbourhood when you were little, Shiloh, well, he was gone. Oh, Shiloh went? He and his mum moved back south because of her work, just 1 year after Cove came to Sunset Bird. It had been really upsetting when he left. Lizzie was inconsolable for weeks, but nobody talked about Shiloh anymore. It was a long time ago. Are we going to see him again though? You learned some heartbreaking things became less sad and the further away they were, even if they had never gotten any better. That was sad in its own way. Things at home were different too. You still lived in the same house and all that, but it wasn't how it was before. Ma dyed her hair purple, wanting something new, and liked it so much she kept dyeing it. You remember calling her mummy as a kid, but something like that seemed awkward nowadays. You were much too old for the word. Lizzie felt too mature for her nickname too. She insisted on everyone calling her Elizabeth, so you did. Your mum soon gave her permission to go places other than the playground and shopping street, which she took advantage of. You rarely saw her around the old neighbourhood. In fact, she hardly spent time with you the way she did before. Elizabeth instead associated more and more with girls from the school who were her own age. Maybe the difference between 13 and 15 was greater than the difference between 8 and 10. You started befriending new people yourself, like Derek Shorers. You didn't live in the neighbourhood or go to the same school. What happened was his and Cove's dad struck up a business partnership a few months ago. Since then, Derek would pop up in the area now and then. It seemed Mr. Suarez was happy to let Derek tag along to his work if Derek had the time for it. Without a doubt, everyone had everything around you had changed. In small and big ways, you had too. As time went by, though, it was easy to settle into this new normal. Then, before you knew it, school was over and summer vacation had come again. Our room is different too. Wow. It was kind of cute and childish before. It's very mature now. It was the first day of summer vacation. The sun was as hot as ever, but you were inside and away from its harsh rays. To be more specific, you were snuggled up in bed celebrating your time off by sleeping in, wide awake about to head out to enjoy your time off. I would be snuggled up in bed. It was hot, but you still had the blanket up over your head to block out the sun. You didn't want it intruding on your lazy morning. Unfortunately, you hadn't prepared for an intrusion. From beneath the blanket, you heard the door creak open. Oh, it's Elizabeth. You're still sleeping? Wow, get up. Go away. You pretend to still be asleep. You got up. You started to fake snore loudly. Morning. Now get up. I'll come over there. So much for a lazy morning. Mum told me to tell you that your friend's at the door. He brought some happy summer gift from Mr. Holden. Mum wants you to take it from him, say thanks or whatever. So, come down already. Be right there. Okay, fine. Really? That's great, I'm coming. I'll be there when I'm there. Be right there. Elizabeth said nothing else and left, having done what was instructed of her. You rolled out of bed, stretching your arms up high and yawning. Time to get ready. You sat yourself in front of the mirror in the far corner of your room. Your reflection hardly even fit in the frame. You're very tall. Your reflection went over the whole length of the mirror. You're pretty tall. Your reflection fit comfortably in the frame. Your average height. There was a lot of open real estate in the frame. You're pretty short. You had trouble getting your reflection to appear in the mounted mirror frame. You're very short. I am not very short. To be honest, I think I'm about, I say I'm average. Everyone's going to be like, no, Jatsu, you're short. I'm not that short, but I'm also not tall. I think I'm average or short. I don't know. I don't know which one to pick. Average or short. I'm definitely not tall. Everyone calls me short. You're pretty short. Okay. You relate to Derek in how it felt to be smaller than people thought you ought to be. Your shortness seemed even more drastic when compared to Cove, who was unusually tall. You liked your height. You weren't sure how to feel about it. You were kind of self-conscious over it. I don't mind my height, to be honest. You weren't sure how to feel about it. Things kept changing. With the height you actually had and what the impression of that height was based on your age, it was confusing. Then you put the finishing touches on your outfit while ruminating on the situation. Careless as they had been, Elizabeth's words piqued your curiosity. You planned on going over to see what Cove was up to, so this worked in your favour. Your reflection grinned back at you. You were looking forward to seeing him. You left your room going down the stairs 2 steps at a time. Second chance? Wait, did we ruin a first chance? You spotted Mum first reclining on the couch. She held a magazine in her hands, which she was perusing through. Morning, Mum. She looked up at your greeting, a smile instantly appearing on her face.
Thanks.
Oh, our Mum has changed. Good morning, Jatsu. Thank you for coming down. Ma's at the door with Cove. He can't stay over today, unfortunately. Why don't you go and thank him before he leaves? You nodded and made your way to the front of the house. Just as she said, Ma was there making conversation. She must have heard you because she looked over her shoulder. Look who finally made it. Morning, sleepyhead. Ma reached forward and you knew she was about to pat you on the head. She was taller than average for an adult woman, so at your height, you were absolutely tiny in her eyes. You let her do it, you happily let her do it. You tilted your head aside to dodge. You pushed her hand back and laughed. You pushed her hand back and groaned. You let her do it. You stood by patiently and indulged in Ma's wishes. She gave you 2 small taps on the crown of your head. Oh, you're the last one down today, you know that. Life isn't a race, morning. I was going to stay in long and go see your Wacom. Sorry about the wait. What did we get? Sorry about the wait. Oh, there's no need for that. What matters is that you're here now. With a small laugh, Ma stepped aside. Cove was just as she remembered exactly how you came to know him to be. Oh, look at him. He's all shy. He leaned uncomfortably to the side of your doorway as his bushy hair covered part of his face. His features were pinched in embarrassment and shifted from one foot to another. He was holding what must be the much talked about gift. At first glance, she figured it must be a bouquet of flowers. Then you gave it a real look. No, instead it was carefully cut fruit. It made a lot of sense that it was actually from Cove's dad. You had to suppress a laugh at this showing. You couldn't imagine many folks buying that sort of thing for their own personal enjoyment. That kind of arrangement was built for the presentation, likely to impress whoever was inevitably going to receive it. It seemed no matter how long he lived here, Mr. Holden would keep going out of his way to be neighbourly, and Cove would always be roped into participating. Cove smiled at the sight of you. The sting of his goofy errand, he was clearly embarrassed to be uneased. Hey, Jatsu. You smiled back. It was second nature to you. Cove had always been such a close friend ever since the two of you were kids. Hey, it's nice to see you. Yeah, you too. Your grin widened even more. Every time he came, your mood was brightened. It was already shaping to be another long summer with plenty of time for the two of you to have fun together. His awkwardness over the task started to creep back in, so Cove nudged the gift closer to you. He was ready to be relieved of it, and with that, the gift was accepted. I hope you and your family like this. It's a pretty good gift. I think so anyway. Wait, so was it his dad that picked it, or was it him? Because he's actually saying it's a pretty good gift, which makes me think that he picked the gift. He smiled earnestly. Dad spent a lot of time picking out the best size and design. There were so many options to choose from. Thank you, thanks. You're too cute sometimes. Oh my god. I kind of want to say that. You're too cute sometimes. Thank you. You're too cute sometimes. Jatsu, just thank my dad for all this, okay? Sure thing. Mr. Holden's behaviour really was different from any neighbour you'd ever met or ever had, though after 5 years you were used to his antics, and you'd since made up your mind on what your opinion was. He was nice, he was sort of funny, he was pretty weird. You didn't like him, he was great and kind of handsome to boot. I mean, he was pretty handsome. I did make a mention that he looked really young for a dad. He was great. Though there were some things people didn't like about Mr. Holden, you didn't mind them and liked him quite a bit. Your thoughts were quickly interrupted by a shout. There you are. You shared a confused look with Cove as both of you stepped through the open door onto the neighboured street. It didn't take long to locate the source of the noise. You spotted Derek just a few yards down the road. He ran up to you. Oh, what does Derek look like? You happy at the sight of him? You confused at the sight of him? You were displeased at the sight? You were happy at the sight of him. Derek was certainly a welcome guest in your neighbourhood. It was a pleasant surprise whenever he showed up. Oh, he's a sporty kid. After stopping a couple of steps away, Derek hunched over to catch his breath. And then he looked up with a wide grin. Hey, guy and gal. I was just at your house, Cove, but no one was there. Should have figured you'd be at Jatsu's place. Do you ever spend time in your own home, or are you always just there? Derek laughed at his own joke. He either didn't notice that it embarrassed Cove, or the embarrassment was what he was actually laughing at. Derek turned to you. He was going to say more, then his eyes widened and he gasped. What's that? You followed his gaze unsure, then you realised what he meant. You were still holding Mr. Holden's gift. This? It's kind of like a bouquet of flowers, but made out of fruit. Nice. Can I have some? Sure, we can share. I haven't even tried any yet. It's a gift for my family. I can't give it to you. Maybe we can have some later. Sure, we can share. Derek grew more excited by your words bouncing on the balls of his feet. Awesome. Then he nodded his head as if to clear it. Anyway, that's right. I came here because I needed to say something big. He paused, possibly for effect. There's some other kid here in Sunset Bird. Cove was as surprised as you were by the news. Such a reaction made sense. No one around your age had moved here since Cove did 5 years ago. Were they with their family? Maybe they were cutting through. Nuh-uh. The new kid was all by himself, just walking. Did you talk to him? Nope. I came to report the sighting right away. The kid had green hair, glasses, was pretty small and seemed really upset about something. I hope he didn't leave. You blinked slowly. You looked over to your long-time neighbour. That sounds a lot like you, Cove, when you first got here anyway. It kind of does, doesn't it? That's weird. He sounded almost fond, a small smile playing on his lips. Derek snickered good-naturedly. I can see that really well, now that you say so. But what'd you say? Let's go find Cove's lookalike. We should all meet him. I'll do it. Sure, I want to see who this person is. Derek grinned, then he pointed down the street the way he came. Last I saw him, the mystery visitor was going this direction. Nothing else needed to be said. The three of you were off with Derek leading the way. Derek brought you to the beach, and as a trio you made your way down the shore to the old playground. You walked the familiar path in uncomfortable silence. When you were almost there, you spotted the kid in question. His bright colours almost shone like a beacon beneath the rays of the sun. He scuffled around, kicking up the sand as he paced. It was true, he certainly seemed upset, but you didn't think he was sad, like you had originally pictured. No, with his erratic movements and scrunched up expression, he came off angry. And before we continue, an ad is about to start, so we're going to do some word games. Let's go! Let's go. And whilst you guys are doing word games, I'm gonna hydrate myself a little bit. Because I am thirsty. I'm here, you're here, Bjorn. Welcome back. I think you might be the only one around for word games. Off Murin. Hi, Ernest. What could be the word? Oh, well done. Nice. You got the long word. Nice, nice, nice. Unform. Oh, I have another word. Duh. Were you trying to write inform? We might actually. Oh, we've passed the level, which is good. Morph. My small brain man. No, it's okay. It's okay, Bjorn. You're trying. You're trying. It's all good. You got this. Let's go. Let's go. You got this. You got this. To be honest, like uniform, I wouldn't have even thought of uniform. We passed the first round. It's all good. What is that, Ernest? Foul. Oh, I see. I came first though, let's go. Ernest came second, Bjorn came third. Continue. Let's go. One more round. One more round. We all got this. Oh, this one's Nerdsu. I'm only a nerd when no one else is here to play it. Nice, nice. Games. I'm trying to think of what the long word would be. Go, Bjorn, go. Go, Bjorn, go. Go, go, go. You're trying. You're doing really well. You're doing really well. Ernest is falling behind. Ernest is falling behind. Ah, well done, Bjorn. My God, you got the long word. Let's go. Let's go. Look at you go. Sea bug. Is sea bug even a word? I don't know. I can't think of any other words. For some reason my... Oh, wait. No. Oh, no. I kept on spelling it wrong. Give me the sauce. Give me the sauce. We didn't pass, but we still did really good. Well done. And why don't we get the long word, Bjorn? That was really good. That was really, really good. I mean, you came first and I came second, and then overall I came first, Bjorn came second, Ernest came third in the end. So not too bad, not too shabby, guys. You did well. See, you got this. You got this. You can do this. It's all good. Damn, I'm in the middle. Would that be classed as a sandwich? Not Bjorn's favourite kind of sandwich because there's no steak. Snuggle between you two, yes. Oh my god. Right, we are going to continue. You were curious about him and what he was so mad about. Derek must have felt the same as you. He waved wildly, calling out to the boy, stuck in the middle with Bjorn. Is it... wasn't it the show, was it Malcolm in the Middle? So it's Bjorn in the middle. Usually I'm the bottom. You can tell Nunu that you're in the middle now. Hey guy,
Yes, mistress.
over here.
Anything you want and anything you ask for.
Thank you, Leo. Oh, I don't like this kid. I don't like this kid. Look at him. He looks so stuck up with his bowl haircut. Who is joining us? Wait, you mean like for the sandwich? We can have a sandwich party, no? A sandwich party. The kid whipped around, an impressive scowl carving deeper into his face. His eyes were tired, but a strong hostile energy still radiated from him. What? What is it? What do you want? All the bowl, right? He has a proper bowl haircut. Me, Newt, and Zane. Is Zane her favourite? I thought Caleb was her favourite. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Zane is her favourite. The sharp tone made Derek flinch. He shifted on his feet. No Zane? She likes Zane? It's kind of boring. No, okay, so Zane's not boring. Zane is... He's very cold in his reactions. Like, he's very muted. I love Raph. So I was telling Newt the moment that I became a Raph girl was there's a scene in the hospital where he's basically taking himself to hospital. He's trying to get your attention. He's like, oh, so you remembered me. You remembered to come visit me. It's been 800 years. I just thought that was so cute. I was just like, oh my God, can you be any cuter than you are right now? Honestly. Honestly. It made me laugh so much. And I was like, oh my God, you're so cute and adorable. I love you. Oh dear. The sharp tone made Derek flinch. He shifted on his feet. What's your name? Jeremy. Was that it? Oh no, was that it? Was that it? He's so rude. Jeremy, you're so rude. No, I'm Derek. That's Jatsu and Cove. We were just walking around and saw you. We want to say hi. There aren't a lot of kids our age in the neighborhood. Yeah, so, it's cool to see someone else here. I'm so busy at work, it sucks. No, I'm sorry that it's busy, Bjorn. I hope it passes very soon. And then you can have a nice, relaxed shift. And you don't have to do much work. I just want to watch. Oh, bless you. Bless you. It doesn't. Boo. Boo. I'm going to be really busy towards the end of March because it's the year end. So I have to prepare for so much stuff. And at the moment, work is all over the place. So I need to fix a lot of things before year end comes, basically. So then I can have it all in place. But there's just so much to do. And I'm struggling. The managers, they basically want me to sort out the stuff. plus additional work on top. And I'm like, I can't do everything. You need to give me breathing space. You need to give me breathing space. But no one wants to give me breathing space because I am capable. And that's what sucks, is because I am capable and I know how to do the job, and I will do the job and more and beyond, and I still do it, even though it's not my job. No point in complaining, right? No point in complaining. Capable too. I wish I wasn't, Bjorn. I wish I wasn't. I wish I was just gaining the wages and doing bare minimum. But unfortunately, that's not in my nature. So yes, it sucks, doesn't it? Yeah, it does. It sucks big time. Yeah, so it's cool to see someone else here. Strangely, Jeremy grew furious by your response. If steam could erupt from a person's ears, it would have happened then. They did bring me somewhere stupid, of course, I knew it. What? My parents. They're the ones who brought me. I didn't walk to this town. Can you not figure that out on your own? Right, my dad brings me to Sunset Bird too, when he has to come for work and all that stuff. It's not bad. When you work hard, you can work even harder with no reward. Yeah, that tends to be the case. I'm trying to push back at the moment. So like, a lot of times managers will come to me and be like, "Hey Jatsu, what do I do?" So what do you mean, what do you do? Like, what do you want me to do? I don't know. You're the manager. You tell me what you want done, and then I'll do it for you. Like, you're supposed to be managing me, not the other way around. I'm not supposed to be managing you. You get paid double my wages to manage the team, not the other way around. You're the manager. Well, I'm not, Bjorn. I'm not a manager. I don't manage anything. But yet the managers come to me. Yapsu strikes again. Shh. You like hearing me yap, Lark. You like hearing me yap because then you can use what information I release to bully me with. But yeah, no, I have been pushing back a bit more. And a lot of times talks to. It does annoy me though when a manager does turn around and it's just like, "Oh, Jazzy, what do you want me to do with this?" I don't know. You tell me. And it has been my response to a lot of things when a manager does ask me what to do. And then so I work directly under the depot manager. Let's put it that way. I work directly under the depot manager. And then there are other managers dotted around. So I take my orders from the depot manager. He is the biggest manager there. But everyone else around me, they're supposed to, a lot of times they're supposed to be managing the other teams, but I end up doing it for them because they just don't know what they're doing. And I'm just like, I need things sorted. Like, I'm just going to do it. And I shouldn't. I really shouldn't. And it's gotten them into the habit of just actually works the biggest manager. I do. I'm a problem solver, so good manager. That's good, Beyond. It's good. If you're like looking after your team and actually solving the problems, then that's good. But yeah, the people I work with just don't pull their weight. And then I end up having to pull my weight and more. And I get spread very thinly. And then they're expecting me to make sure everything's sorted. And it's like, well, I don't really have time, do I? So it's either I do this or this. You make your choice. Right. My dad brings me to Sunset Bird too when he has to come to work for all that stuff. It's not bad. They earned him a glare from Jeremy. Derek winced beneath it, glancing away. It was a struggle to remain friendly with this Jeremy guy. I mean, I wouldn't want to come here for a real vacation, probably either. That's an understatement. This doesn't count as a vacation. It's a waste of time, a chore. My parents' family is nearby and we just had to come see them. Ugh. If they're your parents' family, doesn't that make them your family too? I guess. That's a pretty good reason to come by. Did you want to go somewhere else? No. Jeremy crossed his arms with a huff. He turned away. They should have gone by themselves since they cared so much and left me home, but I'm not allowed to be by myself. It makes no sense. They're the ones who don't know how to do anything and I'm the kid. You kept quiet. You shouldn't talk about your parents like that. Sorry, you must start being forced to do something you don't want to. We just said hello. You don't have to keep complaining at us. Calm down. You don't have to yell so much. Who peed in your cereal this morning? He is being really rude, this guy is. I am kind of tempted to choose who peed in your cereal this morning. Calm down, you don't have to yell so much. We just said hello. You don't have to keep complaining at us. Sorry, it must suck being forced to do something you don't... I don't know how I would handle someone like Jeremy. I don't know. Because, like, Derek is trying really hard to be nice. And Cove is just being Cove. I feel bad for Derek. He's just trying to be nice. And Jeremy's being an absolute dickhead. I don't know his parents well enough to be, like, defending his parents. Must suck being forced to something you don't want to. We just said hello. You don't have to keep complaining at us. Calm down. You don't have to yell so much. Who peed in your cereal this morning? I'll probably say we just said hello. You don't have to complain. Keep complaining at us. Wow. Why did you decide to talk to me, huh? Did I ask for that? No. Did I want you to come over and start flapping your gums at me about dumb stuff? No. Now you're going to whine that this isn't what you wanted. Too bad. It's not my job to care. You turn to Cove, lowering your voice. The two of you aren't that similar after all. Jeremy must have had good hearing though, because he caught the private exchange and scoffed. Of course we're not similar. My eyebrows aren't stupid. Why is his eyebrows stupid? Cove's cheeks flushed crimson at the insult. You couldn't be sure it was out of embarrassment or anger. Maybe both. Come on. What? No, Cove's wave your eyebrows are so cool. How can you say that when you've got a bowl cut? They're really unique, special. Well, they are kind of saying, apologise to Cove right now. You can't treat people like that. Insulting him won't do us any favours. As much as I would like to insult him back, because that is in my nature. You don't insult my friends. No one insult my friends. I will protect my friends. But no, the best course of action would be to apologise to Cove right now. You can't treat people like that. Cove smiled weakly. Okay, I'm sorry your eyebrows are so terrible. Oh my god, that's not even an apology. I want to smack this kid. You just rolled your eyes, you crossed your arms over your chest, shook your head, you patted Cove on the shoulder, you lunged towards Jeremy. You grinned at all this. No, I would love to attack this kid, but I'm not really a fighter. I'm a fighter verbally. I'm not a physical fighter, but I will fight you verbally. You shook your head. It was pretty clear no words would penetrate Jeremy's armour of rage, but you still couldn't hold back your displeasure of his behaviour. Wow, what is wrong with you? Instead of taking offence, Jeremy only parroted Derek's words in a nasally voice.
Wow, what is wrong with you?
This kid. I can't do a nasally voice. Wow. This is dumb. Jeremy stuck out his tongue and skulked away, throwing more sand everywhere as he went. You watched him go hunched over until he became a speck in your vision. Silence reigned in his wake. The three of you tried to process what just happened. I can't believe it. What a mean kid. Derek wasn't kidding, and by the sound of those earlier complaints, the new boy Jeremy was going to be in the area for at least a little while this summer. We're going to bump into him, aren't we? And we're going to have an altercation. Derek sighed in dismay, plopping onto the ground. You followed, and Cove did too shortly after. There wasn't much else to do. This sucks. I was hoping we could meet someone fun, hang out maybe. He shook his head. After a moment, he slowed to turn to you with a hopeful expression. But you know what really improves the day? What? You didn't respond. Instead, he used a hand to point right at the fruit arrangement that you were still holding. You completely forgot about it during the mini drama that unfolded. You had gotten used to the wait. Glancing over to Cove, you noticed he was eyeing the fruit. He must want some too. Why not? Let's eat. Derek perked up immediately at your words. He reached out for a skewer, hesitating slightly once he was inches away. Are you sure? You nodded. With an eager grin, he plucked out a prime row of fruit. Cove grabbed one for himself after him, only you were without a skewer of your own. You took a pineapple skewer, you took a grape skewer, you took a strawberry skewer, you took a melon skewer. So I would pick a melon. right? I do like all of these fruits here, don't get me wrong. I have a love-hate with strawberries because, right, when I want strawberries, they're always sour. And then when I don't want them, they're really sweet. And I'm just like, can't you just be sweet all the time for me? I have a little bit of trauma with grapes. I won't share the story because it's kind of disgusting. I blame my sister. She's the one who traumatized me, but I can't eat them. But sometimes I will think back at what happened and I'm just like, yeah, no, I have to put the grapes down. I can't eat them. I like pineapples. I actually like pineapples in fruit juice. So whenever I get squash, I get the orange and pineapple juice. Strawberries are just bittersweet, aren't they? They really are, Lark. They really are. So I remember going to pick your own farm with my sister, and then I said to her, like, I'm not going to pick the strawberries. They're not worth it. I don't really want them. They're always sour whenever I eat them. I'm not going to pick them. As soon as I walked past them, I could smell the sweetness of them. And I was just like, oh my God, I can't resist it. And I went to pick them and I was obviously eating them. I was picking them. You're not supposed to. But I was eating them and they were so sweet. And I was just like, oh my God, I can't help myself. And then my sister saw me and it's just like, I thought you weren't going to eat. I thought you didn't want them. But I couldn't help it. I smelled them. I smelled them and they were so delicious. And she was just laughing at me. She's like, you're such an idiot, Jadsu. You said you weren't going to have any. And now you're like just picking and eating them. So now we get squash updates rather than games. And then on to the... what? The Pew strawberry tangent? Oh, but no, I do like strawberries. They're hit and miss on me, but yeah. Pick your own. Yeah. Oh, pick your own strawberry tangent. Yes. There's a memory that I have at Pick Your Own Strawberries. I was really young. I was very, very young. I was probably, I'd say about 4, maybe 5. I remember I went to Pick Your Own with my godmother and I ate so many strawberries. I ended up puking. That's my memory. I ate so many strawberries I ended up puking. Of all the things I remember, my very first Pick Your Own, eating too many strawberries to the point that I puked. Oh dear. Right, you took a melon skewer. The melon was cut to look like a star. It was the obvious first choice. Derek ate a pineapple skewer enthusiastically, finishing it within moments. That was amazing. It's not different than any other normal fruit. It's kind of worse. These have been out in the open with their skins off for a while. Sheesh. Hey, you do remember the Land Before Time? Wait, why is he talking about the Land Before Time? That fruit thing makes me think of it. The dinosaurs all like the leaves, they were shaped like stars. Tree stars. Yeah, trumping leaves looked so delicious when they did it. And there was that scene with the pretty trees and all the dinosaurs came in and picked everything off them. So there was nothing. That's us right now. Awesome. I love that movie. I've never seen it. I didn't like that one. That movie's for kids. Eating leaves so good. Should I worry about you? Do you think things taste better when they're shaped like stars? This would be my question. Do you think things taste better when they're shaped like stars? He snickered. Not everything, but it probably helps. The three of you continue like this for the next few minutes. Eventually, the display was barren. It looked weird when devoid of fruit. Hey, we weren't supposed to eat it all. It did help make you feel better. Eating it all hadn't really made you feel better. It did help make you feel better. Derek was right. It was so good you were already brightening up from the earlier drama. Hey, Jadsu. Yeah? Hey, Riley. Welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely, wonderful Thursday so far. Welcome. The two of you met eyes casually. That was pretty cool what you said back at that guy. Oh, thanks. I was just saying what I thought. Derek chimed in while in high spirits. You totally owned him. I don't know what his parents say, but it's good at least somebody's around to tell him what's what. Yeah. Derek then leaned back on his arms. He contemplated the sky with a content sigh. So, are the both of you ready for summer break? Yeah, no, I'm not sure. Are you? How's someone supposed to be ready for a break? Are you? Well, it feels like there's a lot to plan for. And what about you, Cove? Are you ready? A bit of a headache, but otherwise lovely. How's your day been? Oh no, I'm sorry to hear that you got a headache. Have you got any painkillers? Make sure you hydrate as well. Make sure you shield your eyes from bright lights and, rest up and chill and everything cozy as well. And as for me, I'm doing well. Chat has bullied me already several times earlier on. You missed it. You missed it. But no, I'm doing well. But yeah, I'm in teenhood though in this game, which I'm glad I've made to. I'm kind of hoping that if we get most of it done, I'm not going to get most of it done. I'll probably have to do 4 streams of this game. No, my luck, because I don't think we'll even get halfway through teenhood, which I'd like to get through, but we'll see. And what about you, Cove? Are you ready? Yes. Before you could say anything else, the light atmosphere was shattered. Hey, Jatsu. You glanced over your shoulder to see your sister. She strode closer and closer, appearing none too pleased. I've been looking all over for you. Ma said you and Cove ran off with the thing Mr. Holden bought for us. She leered over you with arms folded. So, where is it? You're late. It's all gone. What do you mean, gone? You moved over to the side to face her completely. She zeroed in on the bouquet in your hands, which was now populated exclusively with skewers dripping in juice and tiny flecks of leftover fruit pieces. Her mouth dropped open and the tone of her voice rose. Seriously, Jatsu? What were you thinking? It was supposed to be for all of us at home. She glanced at Cove, who sat beside you, and continued mockingly. Even if you did have an in with the delivery boy, this was up to Mr. Holden. Cove gave you a bent smile of support, which didn't help disprove her accusation. Sorry, Elizabeth, get over it. Well, the morning's been kind of a disaster. We were hungry. It wasn't nice. The seagull came down and ate it off while we weren't looking. We were hungry. I'd probably just be like, sorry, Elizabeth. Sorry, Elizabeth. Elizabeth narrowed her eyes, not at all placated. Oh no, I think I hear the mean kid coming back. We better get out of here. Elizabeth blinked, confused, and looked around. What kid? I don't see anyone. Derek didn't bother explaining. He just launched to his feet and ran off. Cove hopped up too, gladly taking the opportunity to exit the situation. He followed after Derek, but he sent a look to you from over his shoulder. You turned to watch Elizabeth. She stared back, brow raised. You ran, you stayed. Let's just leave her with the mean kid. I'm sure Elizabeth can handle herself. She's not exactly like... we've seen her as a kid. She can handle herself. You ran. Without a word, you two got to your feet and bolted down the beach. Unimpressed, Elizabeth rolled her eyes. They're so immature. She shook her head as she walked towards the house, not bothering whatsoever to follow. Meanwhile, the three of you made it back to the shoreline. Derek pumped his fist, grinning in triumph. We escaped and shall live to see another day. Exactly, but we should keep moving. Yeah, for now at least. Victory. My mums are going to be so mad when Elizabeth tells story. Victory. You threw your arms up in celebration. You chuckled together, walking further down the beach side by side. You definitely wanted to stay outside a little while longer. You had gotten a bit of a scolding from your mums for not saving any of Mr. Holden's gift for Elizabeth, but you didn't get any real punishment for it. Instead, while you were out with the boys, Elizabeth returned home to share the news. The three of them went to get dessert on their own. Oh, I didn't mean to click that. It was declared even by your parents when everyone got back, and the event was settled. That was a while ago now. Later that night, you found yourself seated near the kitchen counter. Your fingers drummed on the surface as you waited, your gaze trained on the phone. You're waiting on the call tonight, specifically from your cousin Leandra. You didn't want to miss it accidentally. Your uncle, aunt and Lee used to live many hours away. Your families only saw each other a few times a year for big occasions. A while back though, they'd moved and were closer to you than ever before. You now hung out regularly. With school being out, you're positive she's going to want to come over a lot. The two of you were the same age and got along well. She used to be really fond of Lizzie, Elizabeth too, but now that your sister had become allergic to interacting with her own family, it tended to be just you and Lee who spent time together. She was your only friend who was a girl. Being family helped make you close, but you had a lot of girlfriends. I've not actually seen our character hang out with any other girls. We could decide whether we have a lot of girls or not. Generally speaking, I actually had a lot more female friends than I did male friends growing up, and it still is the case nowadays as well. I do have a lot more female friends than I have male friends. Let's click the second one. But you had a lot of girlfriends. You often gravitated towards other girls and befriended them pretty easily, which is also true. You also had a lot of non-girlfriends. You didn't have many non-girlfriends. We also had a lot of non-girlfriends. What kind of gender someone was didn't seem to make any difference to, in who you got along with. This is also very true. Like, I don't understand. Like, you know, some people are like, oh, you can't be friends with the opposite gender. It's just like, no, you can. You can be friends with anyone you choose to be friends with. It doesn't have to have any like romantic undertone to it. You can be platonic with anyone and everyone. It doesn't have to be for romantic reasons. At the end of the day, they're just another person. In my eyes, at least. So yeah, so whatever gender you are, it doesn't matter to me. I will befriend you as long as you're not a poopy butthole. Then the shrill ringtone announced an incoming call. You jump before grabbing the receiver and pressing it to your ear. Lee, finally, who is it? Minna resident Jatsu speaking. Hello. I'd probably do hello. Hi Jatsu, it's Lee. I'm glad it's you. For a second I thought it might be one of Elizabeth's friends. There was static on the end, as if Lee was shifting wherever she was. So, can you believe school's actually over? I thought I'd never be done. Now we don't have to do any of that boring stuff and we get to hang out whenever we want. Speaking of hanging out, Lee, can you wait a second? Let me just head to my room. Oh yeah. You got up from your seat at the counter. Luckily the phone was wireless, so you didn't have to worry about any calls tying you down. Your mum's had a rule about not moving the phone unless a call was in progress, which was why you'd been sat by its cradle waiting for Lee to call. Oh, your mum's could be really unfair. You thought that made sense. You didn't like it, but it had to be the way. But it had to be that way. You weren't the only person here. If anyone could take the phone anywhere, anytime, it'd be an even bigger hassle. You could easily imagine a receiver having a new forever home in Elizabeth's locked room. But now that Lee had called, it was okay for you to go upstairs to your room and talk to her. You jogged up the stairs, taking two at a time, smiling. After you had arrived, you shut the bedroom door firmly behind you. You took a seat on your bed. Alright, I'm here. Cool. Hey, did you know the girl down the street from me has her own phone now, a cell phone? She doesn't have to wait for someone else to stop using it or anything. Wow, really? The thought of someone having a phone that was all their own seemed unbelievable to you. Right, I wish I had one too, but my parents said I couldn't get my own phone until I was more grown up. I wish they changed their mind. We could call each other every single day and no one would be able to stop us. How great would that be? That would be a hell of a phone bill. Really great, but wouldn't I still be using a home phone? Too bad that's so far away. Really great. We could even stay up late talking about whatever we want. Lee sighed thoughtfully into the receiver. At least I said I could have it someday. I can't wait. She sighed dramatically. I bet I'm not going to get one until I'm all the way in college. Squeezing the phone between your shoulder and ear, you puffed up your pillows and made yourself more comfy. It was strange to think of a time when normal school would be over and you'd have to choose whether or not to go to a college. School was such a big part of your life right now. Studying didn't come easy to you, though you tried hard. You worked about as hard as most people and got pretty average results as well. You never tried much, but you still didn't do that bad. You didn't bother at all in school and your grades reflected that. Everything in your classes came easy to you. You worked hard for your excellent grades. I was a pretty average student, which probably, I say surprises. It doesn't surprise you guys, obviously, because you know I'm not that smart. But at school, everyone used to be like, "Oh, Jats, you're so smart." And I'm not really. Trust me, I'm just very average, and I think it's because I'm Asian, and everyone's like, "Oh, all Asians are smart." So no, I'm very average. I got average grades, smart too. You guys think I'm smart?
Yes, oh. Anything you want and anything you ask for.
No, Leo. You guys think I'm smart? Thank you. No, I was a very average student. I mean, when I say if I tried, it wasn't that I wasn't trying. And when I say if I tried, it was more so if I tried more to memorize the test papers, I would have passed. I would have done really well. because I have a very good visual memory. So one of the things that I can do is I can memorize test papers through repetitive practice with them. And then, but once the exam would be over, I'd forget everything. We definitely think you smart. Oh, thank you, Bjorn. So you are smart. Thank you. But no, so that's how because I took some really weird subjects in A level. So I had like biology, chemistry, photography, psychology. So those were my A levels. And I actually failed my biology, got a really low grade in chemistry. I retook my biology in the end. And I actually ended up with a B. But the only reason why I even ended up with a B, which surprised my tutor, because he was only expecting me to just pass. Because he's like, usually when people fail and they retake the test, they only just passed. But I managed to get quite a high B grade, almost an A, not quite. And it was only because I'd memorized the test papers. End up with a B, why not a wasp? Because wasps are scary, Pyro. Have you ever been trapped in a room with a wasp? It's so scary. It's so scary. Especially with a hornet as well. Oh my god. I know they're not wasps, but they're like much bigger. I remember actually no, hornets are wasps. They're part of the same family, aren't they? During one of the summers in my room, there was I don't know if it was a hornet or if it was an actual like normal wasp, but it was massive and it was scary. It was on my door, on my bedroom door, and I was like, how am I going to deal with this? I need it out because it's scary and I don't know what it's going to do. So I think I captured it in a cup. And then I realised after I captured it in the cup, I couldn't see, the cup was not see-through. I couldn't see through the cup. And I was like, brilliant. I've used the worst cup possible to try and capture this. Now I need to find a piece of paper to slide it under the cup to then take the damn thing outside and release it into the wild. Release it back into the wild. And I stood there for ages trying to figure out what and how I was going to do this because I didn't want to accidentally lift the cup up too much and then release it back into my room. And it would have been angry with me as well because I put a cup over it. I put a cup over it. I've been stung by both bees, never mean it, bless them. Wasps want to ruin your day. Exactly. Bees do it because of defensiveness. They are defending themselves because they only have the one sting. After they use that one sting, that's it for them. So they have to choose wisely when to use that sting. Whereas wasps don't care. They will sting you however much they want and they won't die from it. They don't die from it. They're just buttholes, they are. They're absolute poopy buttholes. So yeah, they are scary and they are painful. They are ouch flies. They are ouch flies. And I don't like them. Bees, I think bees are really cute though. They're little fuzzy birds, and then people who photograph them like them just hanging out in flowers or hanging off the windowsill, staring out into the wild, looking longingly at the grass and flowers. It is so cute. But yeah, no, wasps are buttholes and I don't like them. You guessed that was reasonable enough. You felt a lot of pressure to get higher grades than you did last year. You hope to do just as well this year. That it wouldn't be a big deal if you dropped some. You're confident your grades would remain great. And it plans on getting excellent scores this time around. So for me, when I was younger, I had a lot of pressure to do good. My parents always compared me to my cousins, which did not help. Did not boost my confidence. Did not make me want. It did make me want to do better, but it didn't help. It made it very stressful. Which meant, I mean, that wasn't entirely the reason why my grades suffered. It was just, I'm not very good with exams. I can remember things and I can put theory into practical usage. So you can probably say I'm a little bit more street smart than I am more academically smart, which I'm not academically smart. But I have very good logic understanding. I have very good logical and understanding of things. I was a friend at theirs. Wait, I was a friend at theirs. What? I was with a friend at theirs when a wasp wandered into the flat, and I put my ski mask on. He put his motorbike leathers on, and we got Henry to get him. Henry then lived outside for a few days until we decided to open him up. But wouldn't it have died though in Henry, like before even Henry, because of the suction? That alone would have murdered the wasp though, wouldn't it? Oh yes, my grandmother's brother is a beekeeper. They're so cute and friendly as long as you don't aggravate them. You can even pet them. Yes, I had so my biology teacher was a botanist, so he was really into bees, and he used to talk about how he used to like pet them with his little pinky, and he said you have to be really gentle and stuff, but he was so into it. It really surprised me because he was such a grumpy teacher as well. He was so grumpy all the time. You wouldn't expect a grumpy teacher to be a botanist. Someone who's really into flowers and bees. He was so grumpy, but he was such a good teacher. He was really good. That was a risk we didn't want to take. Fair enough. The fact that the suction hadn't murdered the wasp. He didn't want to risk it. Didn't want to risk it coming back with a vengeance. Grumpy with a soft spot with animals. Yes, most definitely. Right, you felt pressure. Your future depended on it. Yeah. You tried to sound engaged, but your mind had decided to go back to school despite the season. Lee knew you too well to be fooled. You sound so spacey. What's up? Just thinking about school. Lee groaned. Oh, talking about bees. There is this place in the UK. I forgot what it's called now. But it is like a field of lavenders. I went and visited it once because I wanted to do a photo shoot with a friend. So one of my friends, she's really into Lita fashion, and we thought it would be an amazing idea to go to this lavender field to take some photos and do a Lolita photo shoot. It was really fun. It was very pretty, but there were so many bees there. It was amazing. Like we were having lunch, and the bees would just sit at the table, obviously nibbling at the sweet stuff that we had on the table, and they were just nibbling, and we just let them. But yeah, it was really cute. It was really cute. If you want something scary though, hornets have photographic memory and remember your face and hold a grudge. Oh no. Well, I hope that a hornet didn't remember me. I hope it didn't remember me trapping it in a cup. Oh my god, that is scary, Riley. That is scary, Riley. This is why I'm a bit worried about crows. I don't want to hurt them because, like, if you upset one crow, it will tell the other crows, and you are in trouble with a murder of crows. You don't want to upset a murder of crows because they will be mean to you. They will be mean to you. Although it'd be really cool if you like had a murder of crows on your side. Crows are smart. They are very smart. They are very, very smart birds. Are you thinking about how we don't have to think about it because it's summer? That's what I'm doing. And vengeful. Yes, very vengeful. That's why I don't want to annoy them. That's why I try to like get out of their way whenever I see like a group of them. I'm looking forward to going back. Let's make a petition for more vacation. It's awful. I hate going. Come on, it's too scary not to think about it. Let's make a petition for more vacation time. I would like that for adulthood as well. Yeah, everybody in class would sign it. Maybe some of the teachers too. Though I guess school isn't all the way bad. You can do some good things there. You can just do more than when school's out. Learning new things can be cool. Gym is pretty great though. It's the easiest way to hang out with people not in the neighbourhood. The cafeteria lunches at my school could be better than they had any right to be. There's something good about my school. Learning new things can be cool, but I think I use school more to hang out with my friends more than I did with learning. It's the easiest way to hang out with people not in the neighbourhood. If I didn't go to school, I'd never meet anybody new. No one really comes here. Learning new things can be cool. Learning new things can be cool. I just wish everyone did okay with how they taught things, not just some people. Me too. But that was all. And that's pretty much everything that's good about school. Okay, point taken. Now I decree the topic of school is officially closed. We have to talk about the summer. First, before we start plotting the rest of our lives, I've got some plans already. Like, I'm going to visit my cousins. You chuckled, of course. What's something you want to do? First thing that comes to your head. I want to spend time with people. I've got some new art supplies, reading. I'm going to catch up on movies and TV. Probably spend time at the beach. I don't want to do anything at all. It's vacation. Well, you guys know me. I've got art supplies. Of course I'm going to do art. I've got new art supplies. I can't wait to try them out. I can't wait to see what you make. You lean back in your bed, settling in. As you continue chatting with your friend, even though it hadn't been that long since you saw her and you'd been seeing her soon, you found plenty to talk about. For one, the events of the day, you sat up straighter. I was with Cove and Derek today and we met a new kid. Like, at your neighbourhood? His parents are visiting family, so it sounds like he'll be around for a little while. I don't know how long. What was he like? Creepy, mean, weird, kind of interesting, mean. You kept snapping when all we were trying to do is talk to him. He just kept being rude to everyone, but especially Cove. It was awful. I don't think I want to meet him. You want a boy to stay away before even meeting him. That's an unexpected twist. Your cousin was pretty popular with the boys who knew her. She seemed happy enough to have them around until they started to annoy her. Isn't that every boy though? Isn't that every boy though? Do you need to work tomorrow? I do need to work tomorrow, but so my shifts are a bit weird. I requested for a change in working times because I was hitting traffic on the way to work, and it was taking me an hour and a half to get into work when it should only really take me 30 to 45 minutes to get to work. So I asked for a change in working times. So then I would start at 7 a.m. rather than 8 a.m., which is when all the traffic builds up. So I could only change my working times from Mondays to Thursdays to 7 a.m. On Fridays, I have to do 8 a.m. because they want me to stay until 5 p.m. to cover the whole entire shift. Because there's no one else around after. So one of my colleagues leaves at 3 p.m. because she starts at 6 in the morning. But after she leaves, I'm the only one left there on Fridays. So they want me there until 5 p.m. I see how it is. Bjorn leaves his PC on and lurking for points, but doesn't put mine on for points. He's trying to win Jazzy's favour unfairly. And fart more. 8 to 5 is unfair. It is, but it'll be, hopefully, it'll be changing soon because there is a really big project that my company's taken on, which means that we will be hiring a lot more staff to cover more of the work as well, which means my work times will then change to 7:30 to 3:30 p.m. With a half an hour paid lunch. At the moment, I get an hour lunch that is unpaid, which is also when I do not do any work because I'm not getting paid for it. I refuse. My lunch always gets interrupted. It doesn't matter. I could walk away from the office and someone will still call me and be like, Jadsu, I need your help. So no, I'm not helping you. I'm on lunch. Call someone else. Only 8 to 5. What hours do you do, Pyro? I do have work. I do have to work tomorrow too, hence why I try and get some sleep because sleep is for the weak and the healthy. And since I am a pretender, I guess I try to do what I can. Are you a morning person? I am not a morning person, Nunu. I am not a morning person. So if I was allowed to, my sleep pattern would not be the way it is now. My sleep would be 5 a.m. in the morning to 11 a.m. That is the best hours for me to sleep at, and then I'll wake up at around 11, 12 p.m. and then dot around doing things I need to do. That is my natural sleeping hours, but because of a normal job I have to change it drastically. So for the first few hours, it's working zombie. So, stay strong, stay safe and healthy. And I'll see you when I see you. Night, luck. I hope you have a wonderful and lovely evening. I nearly said wonderful and beautiful night because of Bjorn's message. Although, I mean, that's not a bad thing. I hope you have a beautiful evening. But yeah, I hope you get some good rest. Newt. Bjorn has been flirting with Lark all night. He called him a very beautiful D. Star. He called him a very beautiful D. Star. You missed it all. But yeah, no, I'm really not a morning person. I do prefer sleeping at 5 a.m. to 11 a.m.
Yes, mistress. Anything you want and anything you ask for.
Calls out abuse one calls me a piggy. Oh no. What if Bjorn calls you a beastful piggy? Would that be more endearing? Would that be better? Come here, piggy. Bjorn! Bjorn, stop being mean to your wife in my chat. Be nicer, be kinder, please. Yeah, don't worry, I don't know either. I think I look passable enough to not make people run away scared. You are absolutely fine, Lark. Don't be silly. Don't put yourself down too much, all right? And you're just rubbing it in now. You're just rubbing it in now. You're like, Jatsu, I'm sorry. Look what I've got. A 10 stream streak whilst I ruined your stream streak on my streams. I did actually watch your VOD all the way to the end, by the way. And I accept your apology. I accept your apology. I'm nice to you. Newt doesn't matter. Newt doesn't matter. Of course she does. Kind of weird. What do you mean kind of weird? I'm so boring to watch. Sorry. No, you're absolutely fine. You are not boring at all. Don't be silly. You're absolutely fine. Who are you to talk? Cove and Derek are always around. They're both boys, you know. To watch my wife. I mean, someone's got to watch her. You clearly don't, Bjorn. Someone's got to give your beautiful wife attention. In the corner. What, in the cuck chair? Oh my god. Are we discovering that you guys have a cuck chair in your bedroom? Oh my god. How much pork doesn't boil? Oh no. Whoa. Oh my god. Don't spam the chat. Oh my god. Discovering new things about Newt and beyond. Oh my god. Dear. Let's do that. Is not the same. Ban. No, I'm not banning Newt. I'm not banning her. She already knows I'm at the bottom all the time. You just gotta do better, Beyond. You just gotta up your game. You need to do better. Oh dear. Lee laughed at your rejection of the idea, deeply amused. Roasted pork, but roast pork is really nice. I'm not gonna lie. Roast pork is good, especially Chinese roast pork. Very tasty. It was recently Hump Your Husbando. Oh my god. It wasn't Hump Your Husbando. It was Husbando Hump Day. It's a weird thing that we say in the spa. So we have a term or a phrase called weef. WEEF. And it stemmed from it was Tyria who wrote something. She'd written WCCF, and that was an acronym for something. I can't remember what it was an acronym for, but because she like put a strike through line for it, my stupid brain read that as WEEF, and that just became a thing in the spa. So we now call each other weefers and weefies, or we use the term have a weefy day, or today's been absolutely weefing. So we use it like, you know, how Smurfs use the Smurf word. It is a noun, adjective, and what's the other one? Verb. That's the one. Reminds me of that Spanish queef TikTok. Do you know of it? No, I don't know of it. Should I know of queef? Oh no. Oh no. I will send it promptly. Okie dokie. I look forward to seeing it. Queefing. No, Bjorn. No queefing. After a moment, you chuckled along with her. There was a stomping noise approaching your room, heralding the arrival of your irritated older sister. She flung the door open, a frown etched on her face. Thank you for the fart, Newt. How long are you going to hog the phone? Glancing at her watch, you realised that your quick call had gone on much longer than anticipated. Elizabeth held out her hand, the other one lodged on her hip. She noticed the realisation on your face. Time's up. It doesn't specify where the fart comes from. Oh, you mean on screen? It does, but the my image covers up the name by accident. By accident. Time's up. Gotta go. I'll see you soon, okay? With a sigh, you said goodbyes to Lee. Sorry for being long. So you said, no, get out of my room. With a sigh, you said your goodbyes to Lee. Not from me. Bjorn, we all know it's from you. There's no use in lying. Lee, I have to go now. Okay, see you soon. Tell Elizabeth and your mum I said hi too. You barely pressed the end call button when Elizabeth whisked the handset from your fingers and began dialing someone new as she strode out of the room. Your mum's voice called from downstairs. Hey, has anyone seen the phone? I'm using it. With that, she shut your door behind you. Silence was left in the wake. That was one way to end your first day of summer break. Sometime later, it had gotten dark outside and you laid in bed wide awake. That's me every night. I'm wide awake at night. No, like front or back, but never mind. Oh. Oh my god, Nene. I will give you audio recording whenever you want. I've got all different sounds and all. It's creepy to send. Okay. Thank you. I will check it out later. We've had this front and back discussion, I think. What was it we were talking about? I think someone was like, oh, Jatsu's only front and back. And I said, yeah, I'm only front and back and no sides. Trombone bum. Do you think Bjorn could play an actual tune in farts? Like actually toot out a tune? Sometime later, it got dark outside and you laid in bed wide awake. Your window rattled all of a sudden, startling you badly. You flinched, starting over at it with furrowed brows. From your vantage point, you saw only the moon and an open sky. You were scared, confused, annoyed, curious. Curious. What had caused that noise? Cocking your head, you sat up and moved closer to the window. You wanted to get to the bottom of this. To your utter shock, your gaze was met by a pair of familiar ocean blue eyes. Oh, it's Cove. Cove? Give him enough dried mangoes and absolutely that man could blow the roof sky high and probably play a song or two. Wait, dried mangoes? Dried mangoes, the catalyst? Really? You squinted. Yep, Cove was right outside your window. Your house was very angular and some parts stuck out further than others, so it theoretically wouldn't be hard to climb around on. Still, just because someone could didn't mean you expected it to ever happen. Cove looked awkward and unstable. His feet were braced against a section of the wall that jutted out, his arms flexing with the effort to keep him upright. With difficulty he waved. Then he wobbled, immediately dropping his hand in alarm. You hurriedly opened the window. Cove scrambled inside, nearly falling flat on his face, but he was able to right himself in the end. Wait, he climbed to our room? He released his breath once he was steady. Hi, Jatsu. What are you doing? What's up, Romeo? They're sure surprised, but you're always welcome here. Is everything okay? What happened? You're lucky I didn't start screaming. Amazing, my dreams have come true. My response would be, what are you doing? He could eat a Costco bag of dried mango in one sit and then complain that his tummy hurts like he did just scarf down an entire Costco-sized bag of dried mango. Oh, Bjorn. Oh, Bjorn, you're so silly. You're so silly. But wow, a Costco-sized bag though. That's massive. You eat in one sitting, really? Really? Don't you feel sick though? Because dried mangoes can be quite sweet and they can be quite sickly, especially after like a load of them. He felt shame after. I mean, it's quite impressive, but yeah, wow. It's quite impressive. Although you shouldn't eat too much mango either, because eating too much is bad for your tummy. I made that mistake when I was younger. I was in Hong Kong and mangoes out there are delicious. They were so sweet and I ate way too many, which also gave me a really bad tummy, which then just made all the aunties laugh because they were like, you shouldn't have eaten that many. So I know, I'm suffering now, aunties. Like, can you see I'm suffering right now? I am suffering. But no, fresh mangoes are so nice out there. Hey Mia, welcome in. Hope you're having a that was so sudden.
Take that.
And I will take that. But thank you for the resub, Mia. 7 months. Let's go. 2 more months and we'll have a Twitch baby. Bless. Why bless, Leo? But yeah, 2 more months and we have a Twitch baby, Mia. Let's go. You had a baby? No. 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 We'll have a baby because, you know, baby takes 9 months and then 2 more months will be 9 months resub and then we'll have a Twitch baby. It's cute. As in like the resub animation. That's cute. Oh, not a real baby, Mia. Don't worry. No real babies are involved. I didn't hear the Twitch part. No, yeah, Twitch part. But also, an ad is about to run. So let us do some word games. Let's go. The Twitch baby is still dough in the oven right now, untoasted. Exactly. It needs 2 more months to work its way into the fully form it needs to be. The full form it needs to be. How far are we in this game? We've literally just started as a team. We haven't gotten very far as a team. We've met Jeremy. We don't like Jeremy. Crabs. Oh, I'm assuming you don't like Jeremy. Bras, which are uncomfortable and need to be taken off after work. Did you punch him? I didn't. I was actually rather civil to him. I told him that he was being rude to Cove, and then when he was even more rude, we didn't attack him. We just we just shook our heads and was like, "You're a douche." I thought that might have been the word, Ninit Scarab. But then my brain was like, no, that can't be the word because there's not enough letters for it. But there clearly is. Damn it, too slow. You snooze, you lose, Leo. You snooze, you lose. No, I didn't punch him because basically I'm trying to choose my answers based on how I would respond to the situation. So I'm not someone who would punch someone. I'm not the type of person that would punch another person. So I opted not to punch Jeremy. If I was someone who was, you know, who would react in that way, I probably would have chosen that, but no. Generally speaking, I am not the type to actually react in that sort of way to people's meanness. Well done, Nunu for first. Well done, Leo for second. Well done, me for third. Let's do one more round. Let's go. Mia more violent than Jasu, confirmed. But in real life, would you punch someone though? Mia? Have you, Mia, punched someone in the past? Is my next question. Oh, okay. Mm-mm-mm. Stream streak. I think Mia's got the highest stream streak because Lark had 20. I think Horror had only 12 because I ruined it. I forgot about the lock thing. Yes, the lock thing stops you from entering more than one word each section, which is a bit annoying. Of course, Leo, of course. Of course you would find that word and you would send it through. Oh, it's a word. I just thought you're just jealous. Yes, I'm just jealous that mine doesn't. What am I saying? Oh, dear me. Dear me. Well done. You guys passed the level. Let's go. Well done, Newt for. Oh wait, Newt and Leo tied in on that round, and I came third. Newt in general came first. Leo came second, and I came third. Let's go. Why is there censored on my screen? That's only on your screen, Mia, by the looks of it, because I don't have any sensors on mine. Okay, what are you doing? What's up, Romeo? My question would be, what are you doing? Visiting? Why? I needed to talk to you and couldn't wait until tomorrow. If I rang the doorbell, I know your mums would have answered and they'd just make me go home. I didn't really want to explain why I was coming over anyway. I don't want to talk about it. Well, besides with you, I mean. But that's why I did that. He wants to talk just to us. How old are you? We are 13, I think. They said that we were. So we were very early teens. As expected as this was, you were touched. Cove felt like he could tell you what was wrong. I might have tried calling or something, except my dad was on the phone. Cove suddenly looked very cross. Dad, he was talking to my mum, still is, probably. You raised your eyebrows. Cove had eavesdropped on his parents' phone conversation. No, had. Was that had? Oh, Cove had eavesdropped on his parents' phone conversation? I think it should be had Cove eavesdrop on his parents' phone conversation. I need you to play this. You said it was your favourite game, Mia, didn't you? You should replay it if it's your favourite. You shouldn't have done that. Eavesdropping is bad. Done that too. You didn't comment on him eavesdropping. He shouldn't have done it, but I don't think it's our place to comment. You didn't comment on his eavesdropping. There were other things to talk about. Are you going to stay with your mum for a while again? Every year, Cove was sent off to live with his mum for a few weeks. When it happened, varied. Sometimes he would go during winter break, but usually he went during summer. Even though it was hard news when you found out he was leaving and you missed seeing him those weeks, you understood. To your surprise, however, he shook his head. That's what I thought too, but no, that's not what they were saying. My dad asked my mum not to have me leave this year. He said she could come stay with us here. You waited for him to continue. He didn't. The conversation abruptly dropped off. You couldn't help but stare at Cove. There was a complicated mix of expressions on his face. Is she gonna do that? Yeah. She told him she'd come. I know she's coming soon before school starts. Oh. You had heard Cove talk about his mum a lot over the years. He'd tell you about past memories or what happened while he was visiting her. Still, it was one thing to hear about someone and another to actually meet them. Very soon you were going to see Cove's mum in person. You were taken aback by the news, so you could only imagine how Cove felt. You looked over at him. He was pacing across your room, his features pained with dread. Before they'd barely stay in the same room long enough to have lunch. Now we're going to all be together again, the three of us, after all this time, just for a few weeks. I know I should probably be happy they can talk to each other now. I'm still not. I'm just confused and freaked out. And now I feel really bad for feeling this way. Jatsu, it's so... His fist tightened and his eyes became misty. I shouldn't keep getting like this. It's been a long time already. I'm not a little kid. Though he wouldn't meet your eyes, you knew he was waiting for you to say something. There's no more feeling bad. That is hard to deal with. We can deal with this. I'm sorry, Cove. You know I'm here for you. Yes, a lot. You didn't know what to say. I'm sorry, Cove. You know I'm here for you. The tense line on Cove's shoulders eased. Thanks. That makes me feel a little better. Like I'm not freaking out for no reason. A momentary silence fell over the two of you. You marveled at how the day started. You had woken up eager for summer vacation, but now things seem so crazy. But Cove, it's okay to have feelings. Exactly, it is okay to have feelings. Some people forget that you are allowed to feel intensely emotional, especially if something has happened. Like, no one's expecting you to keep it all in. Sometimes it's difficult to keep it all in. You probably shouldn't. It's unhealthy. But if you do have someone that you can talk to and they are willing to hear you out, or are like able to help you just by listening to you, and I think it's fine. I mean, there's obviously, if you've asked them, hey, is it okay for me to, to rant? I just need to get this off my chest. And that's fine too. Sometimes I do it to Alfie Worms, like when I've had a really tough day at work, or like something has happened in my personal life. And I'll go to her and I'll say to Alfie Worms, I need to talk to someone, please. And she'll be like, yeah, hey, what's up, Jatu? Like, and stuff. Like, she is one of my, I mean, when I say best friends, and I mean, she's like one of my closest friends, and she literally knows everything about me. Thank you for redeeming Taiyaki Snacks, and thank you for the hydrate, Newt. Thank you. And I'm actually really grateful to Alfie Worms, because she does listen to me earnestly, and like, she doesn't brush off my my feelings or my emotions or what I'm going through. And she does genuinely like listen to me. Even though like sometimes she's going through her own stuff, and I try to be there as much for her as possible, and I know sometimes she like doesn't come to me and I completely understand, because it's not my information to get out of her, it's her information, and it's her emotions and her feelings, and whether she chooses to share it with me or not is like completely and 100% up to her. And if she doesn't feel comfortable doing so, that's absolutely fine, because that's not about how it's more some people forget that sometimes it's not about you. Some people don't share with you not because they don't trust you or anything, and sometimes it's difficult, and sometimes it's just really uncomfortable, and it's not to say something that you've done, it's just sometimes it's just them and how they feel. And some people, I feel like some people take offense to that really easy and say, well, it's not your information. They're not obligated to share their feelings and their emotions and thoughts with you. They're not obligated to do any of that just because you're friends. Like, yeah, you're there for them, and it's great that you are, but it's just because you are doesn't mean that they are willing to share, and they don't have to share. Let's see what stats you guys have got today. Mia's sus stats at 34%. Nicer stats at 4%. That's really low for you, Mia. And 58% evilness. Don't be mean. And some aren't used to share. Yeah, and some just aren't used to sharing like how they're feeling. Maybe because they grew up without the ability to do so, or I mean, I know I definitely grew up without the ability to do so, and it's literally later on in life where I found friends that I can trust, and have been like really like blessed with that, in a sense that I do have friends that I can trust and share things with, which has made me more open as a person as I've grown older. The mini debacle with Mr. Holden's gift, the newest addition to the neighbourhood, being so rude, and as if all that wasn't enough, now Cove's mum would be living with Cove and his dad again. Your whole life was kind of like that, it seemed, complicated and hard and different. Why couldn't things just get better with time? Jatsu. The sound of your name said quietly pulled you from your thoughts. Cove gazed at you concerned. Are you okay? Yeah, I'm okay. You meant it. Yeah, I'm okay. You didn't mean it. No, I'm not. I don't know. Who, me? I'm more worried about you. Wow, things are kind of bad for everyone, huh? I mean, it's not all bad. So yeah, I'm okay. You meant it. You knew some things were still good. Cove grinned reassuringly. It was small and delicate, but you knew it was genuine, and he had come here conflicted and upset, only to end up worrying about you. He really was a great friend. I think I don't want to talk anymore about this. He looked away, his lips thinning into a line, and rubbed at his arms. But I kind of don't want to go back home either. Could I stay a little longer, just doing something else? He appeared equal parts hopeful and vulnerable. How could you possibly turn him away? You can stay tonight, but we shouldn't make a habit of this. I got a flashlight and some cards. Are you in? Of course you can always stay here, Cove. Of course you can always stay here, Cove. As if he even had to ask. Cove perked up at your response, a smile appearing on his face. He immediately took a seat on your bed, not afraid to get comfortable in your room. You felt a little better at the sight somehow. You still had a lot of worries, but you were glad he was here. And not just tonight, you were glad he came into your life in the first place. That was a change you'd never want to undo. You felt totally natural to let him into your little world. That initial friendship had deepened so much over these past years, and you were certain there was room to get even closer. You joined Cove on your bed, taking a seat across from him. He smiled at you again, but you could tell this time it was half-hearted. It was still easy to read. Jatsu is here. Bjorn, are you saying I'm a snack? Are you saying I'm a snack? I'll have you know, Alfie Worm said I'm not a snack. She said I'm a full 3-course meal. It's my wife's doing. Caught red-handed, Bjorn. Caught red-handed. Opinions on someone wearing the outside clothes and sitting on your bed. So he's not actually in his outside clothes, Nunu. He's actually wearing his PJs. He's wearing his PJs. That is actually one of my favourite emotes. I had so much fun animating it. I'm so sad I've lost the file now, though. But yeah, he's in his PJs. I don't know how I feel about it. It depends. It really depends. Like, if the person is covered in mud, like they are clearly dirty with mud, dust, and dirt in general, then yeah, I probably take a bit of issue to them sitting on my bed with their outside clothes. However, if they looked clean, like there wasn't that much dirt or that much mud on them, maybe even a little bit would annoy me. I don't know. I don't like I'm in the kitchen starting to make grilled cheese for dinner and almost miss Bjorn calling other women snacks. Do I get grilled cheese, Newt Newt? Do I get grilled cheese? Oh no. What's your thoughts on people wearing outside clothes on your bed, Riley? But yeah, I don't know. I think that if their clothes didn't look too dirty, I wouldn't mind it so much. Like it wouldn't bug me as much as if their clothes were clearly dirty. That would bug me more. But if it's not evident that their clothes are dirty, then I don't think I'd mind so much. I think I'd be fine with it. However, saying that, if they wore shoes on my bed, oh my god, I can't. I live in a no shoes indoors household. There is no way that person's not taking their goddamn shoes off. I would not have them wear shoes in my goddamn bed. Jesus Christ, take them off. His bed sheets is washable. Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's true. But like, it's like if you're sleeping in them. So like if I'm staying, right, at home I don't eat in bed because I hate the idea of crummies. I hate the idea of crummies. What about socks? I'm not fussed about socks in bed. That's up to them. It's their feet. If they're cold, wear socks. It's fine. It's fine. That's not something that I find icky. It's not something that I go, oh no, that's an ick. No, that doesn't bother me. If your feet are cold and you need to wear socks in bed, then do so. I'm not bothered by that. Yeah, so I don't eat in bed because I hate the idea of crummies in my bed. Like, really hate the idea of like being middle of the night and then I can feel crummies and I'm just like, ugh. Even when I stay in a hotel, I try and avoid eating in the bed, or if I have nowhere else to sit to eat, then I will sit at the end of the bed, which will make you feel less icky than sitting where my pillow is to eat. If it's just outside clothes, no problem. Clearly dirty clothes, no. Yeah, I'm the same, Riley. I'm the same. See, no, it's not an ick. Opinion of socks on during, as in during sex. Is that what you mean? No, Spoons cannot give an opinion. What are you looking at? I'm sorry, what? Socks during the act. If your partner's wearing socks, I leave for 5 minutes. No, come back, Mia. Come back, Mia. Socks during the... I don't know. Because I'm not looking at the feet. Like, would I even notice that they're wearing socks? Is the next question. Would I notice if they're wearing socks during? I don't want. I'll come back later. No, Mia, you gotta stay. It's fine. It's safe. It reminds me of Arrested Development. Never news. Wait, I've not seen Arrested Development. Have I seen Arrested Development? I don't think I have seen it. Newt wants to... I don't want to know. I don't want to know. I refuse to read the rest of that sentence. Someone might clip me out of context. I refuse to read the rest of that. The rest of it is so good. I'd recommend it. Yeah, okay. Because it's on Netflix, I think. So I can watch that. I've got Netflix. If not, it'll probably be on Prime or something. I have all of the streaming services. But yeah, I'll add it to my list because I'm running out of things to watch. I'm rewatching things at the moment, like Brooklyn Nine-Nine. I'm rewatching that. I say I'm rewatching things. At the moment, I'm watching Smallville, and I say I'm watching it. I watch it during my lunch, and I'll watch part of an episode, and then I'll fall asleep watching it. So I missed the whole entire thing. Did you watch Heated Rivalry? I have not yet. Ada keeps trying to convince me to watch it, and I'm like, do I want to watch it? Am I brave enough to watch it? Because apparently it's quite spicy. Am I brave enough? Am I brave enough to do this? I don't know why that in particular, like what. Oh no, guys kissing. No, well, okay, guys kissing doesn't affect me. Like that's not the bit that I'm concerned about. It's the other spicy parts. I watched one episode so far. It was more than kissing Bjorn. See, Nunu doesn't lie to me, Bjorn. Nunu is honest with me. Yeah, I'm so like I mean, I don't know why I'm acting like I'm so innocent. I've seen quite like overly spicy things. But yeah, I don't know why that one in particular where I'm just like a bit concerned about the spiciness of it. I don't know. I will probably eventually watch it. But at the same time, I'm a bit like just holding back. And especially if their acting is like really good to the point where it's very realistic. And then I will feel like I'm invading someone's privacy, which is why I'm a bit concerned. Is that I will feel like I am invading someone's privacy and I have to stop. I have to stop watching. I really like The Pit, but it was heavy subject matter drama, which is not everyone's jam. Okay. To be honest, I don't mind like heavy subjects and drama. 93% spicy, Raleigh? Are you okay, Raleigh? Are you alright? 93%? That's really high. That's really high. Oh. Oh my god, the cute little finger touch. You're so adorable. Nunu is 91% nice. That is more than accurate. Well, I say more than accurate. That is accurate enough. But I think Nunu is like 110% nice in general. She is amazing. But yeah, no, I haven't watched it yet. I will probably... I'll try and encourage myself. What do you mean pretty high for her? It's too low for her. Bjorn, Nunu is super nice. I don't know what you're on about. You are blind and clueless. You're blind and clueless. You joined Cove on your bed, taking a seat across from him. He smiled at you again, but you could tell this time it was half-hearted. He was still easy to read. Though he didn't want to talk about his mum and dad, he must be thinking about what happened and what's about to happen. You smiled gently at him. You put a hand on his shoulder. You patted his back. You hugged him. You took his hand in yours. You nudged him with your foot. We're gonna hug him. I like hugs. I enjoy hugs a lot. I'm not in my warthog era. I'm in my cute micro piggy princess era. When does warthog era happen? Newt. When you're in your in your 90s? Is that when it happens? You moved closer and wrapped your short arms around him as much as you could. We are short when my evil stats are high. Oh, okay. It wasn't much, but you hope the contact helped even a little. Ko froze up, startled. After a moment, his arms came up and he returned your... Wait. He's never returned a hug. This is the first time, right? Close. How much percentage would it be for warthog? The two of you remained like that for some time. He might have mumbled something to you, but it was too quiet to tell what it was. When you pulled back, his expression had softened into something more natural. Conversation was stilted and broken often by silence at first. Then both of you were able to get into your usual candour. As your secret hangout session stretched on, you thought that you truly wanted to keep having moments like this with him. You hoped a day would never come when life decided that the two of you would have to part ways, and you knew Ko felt the same. They're so cute. Or close, I think over 80, because then I put the war in warthog. That's fair enough. Well, we'll see when 80% arrives. You opened your tired eyes, groaning as they adjusted to the bright light that was streaming through your window, warming your olive skin. With a loud yawn, you rolled over from the sunlight and blinked a couple of times, clearing the sleep from your eyes before realising with a start that it was actually morning. You couldn't remember even falling asleep. Only 3% spicy. It's because of all the farts. And it's like, yeah, it's too many farts. There's no spice here. Oh dear. Noon's like, I'll fart myself. I'll fill the house with my scent. My turn to mark territory whilst Bjorn's out the house. Ko had crept through your window during the night, and the two of you spent time together, trying not to wake your parents. Are you okay, Leo? What's the matter? You must have fallen asleep while you were hanging out, but couldn't put a finger on exactly when. You wondered how late Ko stayed before heading home. Oh, he left? My brand. Newton's own smell. You rubbed your face and yawned again, contemplating whether you should get out of bed and get ready for the day, or stay snuggled up for a little while longer, until your gaze landed on instantly recognisable mop of pale green hair, and you bolted upright and gasped in surprise. Wait, Ko stayed? He never left. He was still there in the morning. Ko, if you laughed out loud, you jumped out of bed, you froze. I would laugh. He had fallen asleep while sitting on the ground and precariously leaning his head on the side of your mattress. Oh my god, that is so cute. That is so adorable. With your laugh, Ko's eyes snapped open and his head slipped from its source of support. He didn't stop going down until he smacked right onto the floor with a crack. Oh no. Oh no, he hit his head on the floor. You clamped a hand over your mouth and looked down at him with wide eyes, curled up where he had landed rather ungracefully. Ow. You laughed even more. Are you okay? You helped him up. Shh, my mum's going to hear us. Are you okay? You winced at his tumble, hoping no one else in the house had heard either of your outbursts. Yeah, I'm alright. Ko rubbed at his forehead a little, and you weren't sure that was entirely true. If either of your mums found out Ko slept here last night, the two of you would be in big trouble. Ko blinked at you a couple of times, his eyes growing in panic as some thought that only he could hear settled in his mind. Oh my god, I fell asleep. You weren't exactly sure what to do as you watched Ko pace your room, looking around frantically. Ko's hands flew to his face, letting out a sigh of relief when he found his glasses right where they were supposed to be. Despite that, he hadn't calmed down completely. The atmosphere was still frazzled. It's going to be alright. We're going to be in so much trouble. Just calm down. Set it down before Mum tea. He didn't say anything. Just calm down. You whispered to Ko harshly, trying to keep your voice down. We won't get caught as long as you're quiet. Ko nodded, his shoulders tense as he fixed you with a firm stare with his turquoise eyes. Letting out a heavy sigh, he ran a hand through his hair and in exasperation. He couldn't look at you again as he spoke. I'll see you later. You were confused by how all of this had played out, but hoped that was true. Yeah, see you later, Cove. At that, you were suddenly wrapped up in a tense embrace. As panicked as he was, this seemed to be something he couldn't forget. Before leaving, he gave us a hug goodbye. Thanks again. You're a good friend, Jatsu. He finally whispered the words into the top of your shoulder. But you were let go before you had a chance to respond or even fully react. In a matter of seconds, he had climbed over your bed and opened the window. A cool breeze rolled off the ocean, fluttering through Cove's hair and filling your room with its salty scent. Cove anxiously stepped out onto the ledge. You wished him luck, you rallied him to keep going, you suggested sneak out the door instead, you urged him to hurry up. You wished him luck. Good luck, don't fall off my roof. You weren't sure if he heard you or not, but he kept going along, one foot in front of the other with increasing speed until his form disappeared out of sight. You stuck your head out the window as far as it could go to try keeping watch. He walked the full length of the ledge before jumping down at the top of the garage, then lowering himself onto the fence. From there, he finally dropped down to the ground. You threw out a thumbs up at his successful climb. He ran off towards his house without stopping, disappearing behind the side of another building. You had to admit that you're pretty impressed at how doable... Oh, no, not doable. Is that doable? Oh, yeah, it is doable. How doable he made that look. With a little sigh, you reclosed your window, deciding there was nothing more you could do. You hopped off your bed to get ready to head downstairs for the day. You put on your slippers, checked yourself in the mirror, you made your bed, you just left. Made your bed. It was a habit of yours. You straightened up your sheets, smoothed over your comforter and fluffed your pillows before stepping back and admiring your work. You took the stairs, slowly attempting to mask your face into a look of innocence. You were sure that someone would have come into your room if they had heard anything strange, but you couldn't be too careful. You had to play it cool. When you stepped into the living room, Elizabeth was there, tapping her finger on the counter. Good morning, Elizabeth. She looked you over immediately, her eyes squinting at the greeting. Why are you being so weird? You hadn't even done anything. Your big sister never missed a beat, unfortunately. Your eyes flickered left and right as you sidestepped her and headed towards the kitchen. Jatsu? You shrugged off, you clammed up. Wouldn't you like to know? Sorry. You slowly burst out, you folded. You shrugged it off. I'm not. You spoke so nonchalantly, you almost thought she believed you, but you knew better. Further suspicious squinting occurred as she waited for something. But ultimately, she rolled her eyes and you weren't sure if you were in trouble or not. She didn't seem to care enough to dig any further. Whatever. Stinky. But she's your stinky piggy. That came out wrong. I didn't mean it to sound mean or anything. But she's your little piggy. Sadly? What do you mean sadly? It should be fortunately. And then she walked straight out of the front door, letting it slam shut behind her, and you let out a brief sigh. Elizabeth went out most days to hang out with her friends from school around town. Today you were extra glad for it, though you were also grateful she hadn't left the house any sooner and risked running into Cove. It looked like you were getting away with that. 8 years she is my stinky piggy already, and you love her even more as the year goes by. Breakfast was eaten in peace and alone. Your mums were both out by the time you had gotten up. They had left you serving the food from the breakfast they made: hash browns, an omelette, fruit salad, and there were a few sausage links. You took a bit of everything. You passed on some parts because they weren't things you liked. You passed on some parts because you were trying to avoid meat. You passed on some parts because you were trying to avoid animal products. You took a bit of everything. It was tasty. You appreciated that there was variety in the meals your mums made. The day lazily drifted by at home and eventually your parents returned. You pulled open the fridge again, lingering in the frosty air for a moment or two before grabbing a bottle of ice cold water and taking a long drink. It was a perfect balmy summer afternoon, and you had decided to head outdoors and find something to do. You hadn't decided what that something was just yet, but you were sure something would pop up to occupy your time. As you were heading out the front door, you paused for a moment. You hadn't seen Cove since he had left that morning, and you couldn't help but think about what had happened to him. Would it be bad to go over to his house right now, or to call him to check in? You stepped out of your house, still stuck in an internal debate with yourself, when a voice caught your attention. Hi, Jatsu. Confused, you looked over to where an unrecognisable woman was waving at you, a friendly smile plastered on her face. You racked your brain for where you might have seen her before, but nothing came to mind. Not your school or from the country club your mums took you to. You had absolutely no idea who the woman was. The woman crossed the road towards you, and you were a little unsure whether you should stay put or go back into the house and lock the door. She must be Cove's mum, right? Oops, I'm sorry, was that presumptuous? I've heard about you, but you have no idea who I am, do you? You shook your head and she removed her sunglasses to reveal sparkly ocean blue eyes. All of a sudden, she seemed a little too familiar. My son lives here, and my ex too. Yeah, it is Cove's mum. She is a little bit too familiar with us though. With a bent smile, she lifted a hand to point at the condo across the street from your own house. She was Cove's mum. You didn't know why you hadn't realised sooner, now that you'd gotten a good look at her. She seemed sort of strange, she looked really young, it made sense that she was Cove's mum. She was so different to Cove, she was super pretty. It made sense she was Cove's mum. They had the same eyes and other physical traits in common. No matter your thoughts on her, you still felt taken aback that she had appeared here so suddenly. Cove mentioned she was coming, but you hadn't gotten the impression it would be the very next day. She extended a hand again, this time for you to take, and you studied the manicured fingers in front of your face and the assortment of bracelets that dangled from her wrist. I'm Kira Priest. You can call me Kira. You shook her hand, you didn't shake her hand. Let's be polite and we'll shake her hand. She hasn't been mean, she's just come over and said hi. You reached out and took her hand, and she shook yours firmly, grinning wide. I'm Jatsu, but you already know that. That I do. Cove's mentioned you to me before. It's nice to officially meet you, Jatsu. Cove talked to you about his mum. He hadn't mentioned how he said things about you to her. What was Cove? What's Cove? What are you doing here? Nice to meet you too. You kept quiet. Nice to meet you too. I don't think it's nice to, we've only just met the woman. We shouldn't be interrogating her.
Yes,
we shouldn't be No!
Anything you want and anything you ask for.
Leo, you have too many points. Too many points. She smiled at you fondly, her eyes crinkling at the corners. The sound of a door opening and closing caught both your attentions, and when you turned towards the sound, it was to find Cove. Exiting his house, his eyes skimming the ground. Considering just how tall he had grown, you kind of figured his mum also would have been tall, but she was much more on the short side for an adult anyway. Cove's height must have come from his father. There you are. I thought you were going to keep me standing out here all day.
Meow.
Hey Cooper, welcome in. Hope you're having a lovely, wonderful Thursday so far. Hello. And you regret nothing, Leo. Of course you regret nothing. You get to bully me. Of course you regret nothing. The deep meow is very much welcomed. You tried to catch Cove's eyes as he walked towards you, but his gaze was firmly fixed on the sidewalk. Bullying Jatsu, finally. His mum looks younger than... She does. Now that you mention it, she does look younger than he does. When he finally crossed the road and looked up, he gave you a pitiful look. After the way he had acted last night, you knew he must be feeling pretty mixed up about this. You tried to wordlessly express that you understood. Cove and I are heading to town to grab something to eat while the snore is at work. Kira beamed at Cove and ruffled his hair, which only seemed to upset him more. You assumed the snore she was talking about was Mr. Holden. Hey, you should come with us, Jatsu. I'd love to get to know you better. Yeah, you should come. You know what they say, happy wife, happy MILF. Wait, that's not right. Where do I find a happy wife or a happy MILF? No, why are you clipping me? Why are you clipping me, Leo? Awesome. It is not awesome. It is not awesome. There was a pleading in his tone that you couldn't miss. Of course, we'll run it by your parents first. Responsibility and all that. They'll give me an excuse to meet them, which I need to do at some point. It's important to be neighbourly if I'm going to be roosting on the street for the time being. Any hoosies, let's go. It was awesome, Jessica going out MILF begging. Well, I have nothing to say to that. I have no retort or retaliation. I don't even know how to defend myself against that. Oh my god. Kira walked ahead towards your house and you hung back with Cove, who crinkled his nose as he watched her. I'm sorry about her, but I really do want you to come. I don't want to be just the two of us, not right now. I'm clipping that for a soundbite. Which part? Which part, Leo? Which part? You leaned in close and whispered while checking around for anyone who might hear. What happened? Did your dad know you were gone? Cove shook his head and sighed heavily. Dad was so confused on Mum showing up that he didn't even notice. More sound redeems? Yes, I am planning to do the I have no retort. Okay, fine. I will turn that into a sound redeem. I have another one. I have a mlem that I want to turn into a sound redeem as well. So I'll try and work on that. Probably next week. It won't be this week. Maybe over the weekend, so they'll be ready for next week. Because I don't have time before the streams this week, and I request an additional 5 mlems. Like right now. Mlem, like a cat mlem? Yeah. Like right now? You want 5 mlems? Yes? Okay. Mlem. There you go. I'm sure Jatsu isn't a cat. I am not a cat. I am a fox, an Arctic fox. Thank you very much. Do not mistake me for a kitty cat. I thought when I heard them on the phone last night that it was something they were planning for the future. This morning Dad said it was supposed to be a surprise, and I guess I was surprised. She's going to be here all summer. Oh. Jatsu can count to 5. Yeah, I actually counted my fingers, Leo. I actually counted on my fingers as I did them. That's how sad I am. You were surprised to hear that too. Cove sighed again, even heavier. I'll go with you if you really want me to. What's a fox but a cat running a dog software? That's what Rin says. Rin's like, you are literally... what did she say? I think it's the other way around, where she's like a dog running cat software. I was about to say Sheba, but that's a dog running cat software. Well, that's what Rin says about me. She says that I'm a dog running cat software. He smiled, his shoulders relaxed in a little relief. Thanks, that'd be cool. The two of you headed over to where Ko's mum had just knocked on your front door and stood behind her. Mum answered the door after a minute, her eyebrows lifting in surprise as the group she found in front of her. You realised that, like you, she would have no idea that it was Ko's mum who was hanging with you. However, after blinking at the woman a couple of times and looking between her and Cove, the realisation seemed to strike on her. Hello there, I'm Pamela. She's a professional furry, so I'll take her word for it. Nah, you just run the blue screen of death, Jatsu. What do you mean I just run the blue screen of death? I'm not that bad. I see you've met my kid, Jatsu, and I'm guessing you've already known Ko for a while. Kira laughed and you and Ko exchanged looks at your parents' weird sense of humour. I'm Kira Priest, Ko's mum. It's nice to meet you. A head of purple-brown hair caught your mum as Ma popped up behind Mum, squeezing herself in beside her. We have company. I was wondering what all the commotion was. She grinned excitedly at Kira. The two of them introduced themselves and shook hands. Hi, Jatsu, Cove. Cove smiled at Ma shyly and she gestured her hand towards the living room. There's no use hanging around in the doorway. Why don't you come in? With mums like these, who are, how are more men not stepping up? Well, we have 2 mums. Whereas Cove has got the 1 mum. And she does look very pretty, and she's very young. But you could tell it was his mum. Error 404, smarts not found. Hey, there are smarts everywhere in my brains. Every cell is smart. All of Jatsu's brain cells were donated for levels in trickery. Am I good at trickery? I don't know. I wouldn't even class myself as a really good prankster either. I'm not very good at pranking people. I'd love to, but I promised to take my son out to eat, and I wouldn't want to hold you up with a surprise visit. Oh, I understand. You're welcome to stop by any time. I'll take you up on the offer when I can. Count on it. Would you mind too much if Jatsu went with Cove and I? My treat. We won't be driving, just a quick walk down the road. Sure, that sounds nice. I hope you all have fun. You gave your mums a look, and they smiled at you fondly. You were happy they were letting you go. You were no, they agreed to. No, you were happy because we're helping Cove. Cove asked us to join him, so we're glad that our mums agreed. I never said it was successful. Oh my God. So it's full of unsuccessful trickery. You're still lovely, Jazzy, even if you're a cute shy cat. I was quite shy when we met. Cooper, and I do apologise. Who is this baddie? This is Cove's mum. We have another... I see, Bjorn likes Cove's mum, Kira. You could tell that Cove really needed the support, and you were ready to be there for him. Marvellous. Expect us back in an hour or two. We look forward to seeing you again. Take care. Your parents waved goodbye to the three of you as you backed up onto the street. There was a sound of the front door closing behind you. I'm pretty positive I saw some restaurants when I was in the taxi not too far from here. Yeah, it's a tourist town, isn't it? There's a lot of them around. It was kind of strange to see Cove give someone this much attitude. If he wasn't in the mood to be nice, he generally just kept to himself. Kira put her hands on her hips and smiled at her son. Wow, you sound like the area expert. Do you have any recommendations for a place nearby? Not really. Kira pouted at him a little and turned to you instead. How about you, Jatsu? Want to point me in the right direction? Sure, I have a couple of favourites. You've been in a lot of places in town, and there were a couple that stood out from all the rest. There's a Chinese restaurant that me and my family go to all the time. It's my mum's favourite. There's also a tropical themed place that tries to be sort of fancy. Both sound like a treat. I'll leave it to you to pick for us since Cove is going through a phase right now. It's like they freaking knew. What? What, that an Asian person would be playing their game? He huffed at her and turned his face away. Chinese restaurant, tropical themed place. He insisted Cove contributes to the decision. Kira decided. Yes. You insisted Cove contributes to the decision. You can go through whatever phase you want, but you still got to say which restaurant you want to eat at, Cove. He mumbled sulkily, willing to reject his mum, but not you. I like the tropical case more. That's what I would have gone for too. With 2 votes in favour of one restaurant, it seemed it was settled. We can go there. Thank you, Jatsu. Will you show us the way? You nodded, taking the lead of your little group as Cove and his mum followed behind you. Together, the 3 of you left the neighbourhood behind. The walk was about 15 minutes, and along the way, Kira asked a lot of questions about the area. Cove was quiet most of the time, so you ended up answering her instead. Kira explained that she lived in a large city and she loved how peaceful and relaxing everything seemed in Sunset Bird. The restaurant was busy as usual, but luckily you were shown right to a small table. Kira lowered herself into the chair while Cove picked the one diagonal to her, not facing her or to her side. It was awkward. Let's see. To start, what would you all like to drink? I'll get an orange soda. Noted. Jatsu? Let's get juice. Which flavour? Orange, apple, lemonade. Okay, out of these 3 choices, lemonade my favourite. Sure. Kira placed the order for your drinks, guessing a black hot coffee for herself, and it didn't take long before they were brought to the table and set in front of you. You took a long sip of your drink as you looked around the restaurant. It's like, I'm consuming a toast. Wait, hang on. She was making a toasty, right? A cheese toasty. Your small group checked over the menus, deciding what to order. The last time you came here, the dish you ordered was amazing. You wanted to order something different this time. Kira and Cove didn't need any encouragement for this. They were totally focused on the information in front of them. Soon the meals too were ordered and the menus taken away. You glanced at the table service, waiting to figure out what to say. Cove sunk back further into his seat and avoided eye contact. He started to twiddle his thumbs while acting like all this was perfectly normal. His sour feelings today were unignorable. Instead of asking more open questions, he'd brushed off. Akira had mercy on her son and instead put her focus towards you. Kanto English. I'm really struggling as the evening has gone on. So Jatsu, what's a few things that you're into? There's got to be something you do for fun, especially now that you're not buried in school assignments. Oh, I like to read, like to watch games of fun, like to play, hang out with people, go to the beach, and I'm into sports like music. I spend time on art, write things. Spend time studying fashion. I'm really into Cove. Let's do I spend time on art. Maybe you need some lemonade. Drawing, painting, sculpting, create digitally, visiting all galleries, and drawing. I filled out a lot of sketchbooks. Painting. I enjoy painting from time to time too, but I can't say I'm any good at it. Create digitally. My computer at home doesn't really have all the programs I need. Visiting galleries. I like looking at other people's art, but we only have a small gallery here. I hope one day I can travel to all the big ones. And I do like to read. I like to read fictional novels. Me too. Nothing beats going up with a good book. I also do comic books too. Oh, just like Co's daddy back in the day. And I also do manga. I haven't heard of that style, but I'm sure it's very good. And I like to watch people. I like to watch TV. It's pretty addicting when you find a good series, isn't it? And movies. Kira nodded her head, and you guess she must be like that too. And music. I play the piano, which is true. I do play the piano. We don't have one at home, so I only get to practice when I go to lessons though. We can type our own instruments. I don't think I can play it anymore, but I used to be able to play the cello. I play the cello, it's great. I listen to a lot of it. I have an MP3 player at home, but my mum helped me put music on, and I've seen some concerts. Awesome. And I think that's more than enough. You didn't say anything else. Thanks, I'm happy to learn more about you. There's so much I hadn't heard. Cove leaves details out. So what exactly did Cove say about me? I like to watch people would have been quite the choice after your chair comment. Hey, that wasn't about me, Newt Newt. Beyonce said that. What did Beyonce say? Beyonce said that there was a chair. And that's why I said, is there a cuck chair in your office? Hey, Ben, welcome in. I hope you're having a lovely and wonderful Thursday so far. Welcome in. Bjorn was the one that said that there was a chair in your room. So I then said, is that the cuck chair? Or something along those lines. Not that I wanted to be in the chair. No. I'm not interested in that. There is no chair in our room though. Why is that sus? I was literally just following up on what Bjorn had said. It's not me. Bjorn, look what you've done. You got me in trouble. You got me in trouble with your wife. The sus counter's back. What are you making? Oh my god. But apparently there is a cocktail. I know. No, that's not true. That's not true. It's not true. This is all Beyond's fault. I was just following up on what was being said. That wasn't me saying I wanted to sit in the chair. Oh my god. Lies. It's not lies. Hey, there were way more sus counts than that. There should be way more than No. We haven't hit 500 yet, Cooper. We have not hit 500 yet. We are very close to it though. I'm getting a bit... Berry's like already asking for suggestions from people on what she should write for me to say or for me to read and record. And you suggested that you wanted the bloopers as well. So I'll do a separate reel for that one. For the bloopers. No, there was not karaoke. I refuse to do karaoke on stream. That's with Jazz, who's a sus bitch. My dude. No, thank you for stopping by. No, that's absolutely fine, Fen. No worries. That's absolutely fine. I'm glad that I was able to catch you stream the other day, and I hope you had fun and enjoyed your game. I did. I unfortunately did have to lower your volume and keep you tabbed because the game sounds they were going to trigger my sleep paralysis because they were quite scary. Which I find is one of the things that games tend to do. Like, it's not so much what is going on or the story itself, it is the sounds of the game that can really trigger my sleep paralysis. And I didn't want to have an episode that night. And I was like, I don't want an episode. You made it to the send mate? Is that a section of the game? You can trigger sleep paralysis? Yeah, so for me, there are different types of triggers. So one of my biggest triggers is paranormal based media. So if I'm watching anything that's ghost based or there's like really ghost, so sometimes what's the game? The ghost hunting game. Oh my god, what's it called? Phasmophobia. Sometimes that can trigger it as well. Oh, you made it to the second. Ah, nice. That's cool. It's good that you're entirely mediocre. Then nothing paranormal about you, just normal. Thank you so much, Leo. Thank you so much. So sometimes Phasmophobia can trigger it as well. That's why if I play the game, I have to have music playing on top of it, just to offset the sounds a little bit. Yours, clown music? Oh my god. For me, clown music isn't too bad. But yeah, that can be quite creepy as well. But yeah, anything to do with ghosts and like paranormal based like media or content that can trigger it sometimes. The other thing that triggers my sleep paralysis is stress. However, it is stress that I don't realize that I'm experiencing, and that's the that's the bummer of it, is where I don't. So sometimes I do know that I'm stressed and I know how to like just calm myself and just stop and just step away. But sometimes when I'm stressed and I don't realize I end up pushing more, and then that sets it off as well. Phasmophobia is such a dread. What I don't, when you're in the house and the ghosty does the ear breathing sound, like the down your ear. I do not like that at all. It is such a it's such a terrible thing. And then the worst thing is, when you have to talk to the ghosties through the I played 10 minutes and uninstalled it. I don't blame you, Riley. I really don't blame you. I honestly don't blame you. Tell your sleep paralysis demon to at least give you a massage if you're going to be forced to an intimate encounter. Airborne on Oni. I love Phasmo. But the thing is, right, so the experiences that I get from my sleep paralysis varies. So sometimes it is where I am awake and I can't move, and then I'm hallucinating at the same time. I think one of the things that I hallucinated last time was this is going to be so depressing. So there was this big black, like squiggly cloud of blackness basically, and all it was telling me was that I was just not good enough for anything. I was the worst person around, and I was just not good enough, and I would never be good enough. And it's very negative thoughts, and a lot of it plays on it like that. But as I've gotten older, so before it used to, depression made pretty much. So when I was younger, it was just visual hallucinations or visual dreams that I got. But as I got older, my sleep paralysis hallucinations or dreams became visual and auditory. So I can hear things now, which is not great, because that just makes it even more scarier. There was a museum in Nottingham I went to that had clowns, Chucky doll, creepy dolls. Oof. So I'm not fussed about dolls. I collect dolls. I collect ball jointed dolls, which can be creepy to most people, which is absolutely fine. I completely understand, because they are quite creepy, but they're also a very beautiful art form. So I collect them. But no, I can completely understand that it can be some people's fears. Just as creepy dolls, he's so eloquent with the description. I am very eloquent. I was Depression Maid. Mine was the Hat Man when I was just 15. So that's when my dad passed away. I'm really sorry to hear that then. But apparently the Hat Man's quite a common hallucination that people have as well. And apparently several people confirmed that they have I've never had the Hat Man. I've never had the Hat Man. I've had other things but the Hat Man. I've had the heavy sensation on my chest, the tapping on my hand. That's very creepy. It's where I've had my arm out and I'm in a sleep paralysis mode and it feels like someone's tapping on the palm of my hand, and that's kind of creepy. You're making sure they eat and drink enough before bed, right? Of course I am, Cooper. I try to look after myself as best as I can. Creepy children in horror movies are the worst because of work. I mean, yes, I do understand that as well. Yeah, creepy children in horror movies are also very scary. I'm also a very beautiful art form, but you don't collect me. I mean, you shouldn't be collected or owned, Leo. You are too precious for that. You are too precious for that. But yeah, there were all sorts of really creepy things in films and stuff, which I completely understand. No, I really do understand. But yeah, no, my sleep paralysis varies. I have a whole spectrum of symptoms and experiences when it comes to sleep paralysis. My sleep paralysis demon's a skinwalker that takes people's faces. I know when it's them because I obviously can't move and their system feels vague, not real enough. I mean, I've had experiences like, so my last one, hang on, an ad's about to start, so I'm going to start Word on Stream whilst I talk to you about it, guys. So my last one was it this week that it happened? I think it was on Monday before I start up. What do you mean? Does talking about it trigger? No, so talking about it doesn't, because talking about it helps me work through it, and like it kind of helps me realize it's not real. So talking about it actually helps. Rather than make it worse, because then it helps me process that it's not real. It's just a sleep paralysis episode. It's just a nightmare that's happened. So it's all okay. So it wasn't so much sleep paralysis that I had. It was more nightmare, but it was my brain trying to trigger a sleep paralysis episode. So what I had done was, I think I was really stressed out, and then I hadn't realised I was stressed out. So I ended up pushing myself and overloaded myself with stuff to do, which then triggered the nightmares. And I had a dream where basically a ghost was impersonating my friends and family, and they were trying to get to me. They were trying to hurt me, basically. I could sense that it wasn't a friendly ghost. It was a malicious ghost. And what they'd done, or what it was doing, was it dressed up as my family and friends, and then it'd be outside the house, outside the window, peering in, trying to come in, like let me in, you want to let me in, kind of thing. And then there was a moment where I was outside and I could sense like a really scary presence. And yeah, it just wasn't a great feeling. And I woke up in a panic. Of course, Cooper got that teeth. So I woke up in a bit of a panic. Usually I actually message Alfie Worms to just get it off my chest, just to process it and be like, okay, it's just a nightmare, it's fine. Apparently the Hat Man visits when someone in your family is going to pass, and thank you. No, that's fine. Let's restart. But well done, Leo, for coming first. Well done, Nini, for second. Well done, Cooper, for third. I'm not a wordsmith, bro. If it sounds good, it's a word. That's fine. But yeah, so usually I would text Alfie Worms, but this time I actually messaged someone else, and they were very kind and very sweet and helping me just calm down from it. And I'm grateful to them for staying up and talking to me, just to let me get out of my system, and also talking to me about other things too. So they're very sweet and very helpful. So thank you. But yeah, so that was the last one. And to be honest, I don't know if it actually triggered my sleep paralysis or not. It might have done so, and I might have been too stuck in the dream to have noticed that I was in sleep paralysis, or it just happened so quickly that I came out of it. But sometimes I can actually pull myself out of the sleep paralysis episode if I realise I'm having one. So if I realise I'm having one, I know to just relax and just calm down, and then I'm able to actually come out of it. But sometimes the hallucinations are a little bit too intense, to the point where I can't pull myself out of it. So I end up getting stuck on the fear, and then I just end up panicking, and then that's when I get proper stuck in it for a while until it decides it's had enough and goes away. Sleep paralysis, no fun. It really isn't. I've grown up with it my whole entire life though, Mia. So I'm kind of used to it. You would think I'm used to it, but the fear still gets to me. And I have to talk to someone to try and calm down. Same. High five, Mia. High five. But yeah, so those are my sleep paralysis moments. I remember scaring the whole entire... So when I was at uni, I had a couple of episodes, and I remember scaring the whole entire dorm because I told them my story. And at the time, there was a rumor going around that this is what triggered my sleep paralysis, by the way. There was a rumor that was going around that the dorm was haunted, and it was the room directly beneath mine that was haunted, and that's what triggered my sleep paralysis. And during that night, I when I had the episode, all I could hear was a little girl laughing and jumping up and down on my bed, and I couldn't move. And obviously because of that, I panicked a lot, so I ended up getting stuck in it. And it was just a little girl just giggling, laughing, jumping up and down my bed. And I was just like, oh my God, 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 my room is haunted. My room is haunted. And then when I was able to move and when I turned my head, all I saw was an old lady's face, and she was screaming at me, and I was just like, oh my God. And then when I was finally able to fully move, I quickly left my room. I couldn't stay in there because of just how scary the situation had been at the time. She found out you were a week to go. Sorry, Jadsu. Oh no. And then luckily when I left my room, a couple of other dorm mates were still awake, so I spoke to them about it, and I told them exactly what I'd gone through, and then they reassured me that it was okay, and they helped me calm down. And then one of them, and by the way, at that time I didn't even realize it was sleep paralysis because I'd never ever spoken to anyone about it. I never told my parents about it. I never spoke to my doctors about it. So to me, it was just nightmares. It was something just very normal. Until I spoke to the dorm mates, and they said, well, Jatsu, it sounds like you got sleep paralysis. And I was like, wait, what? I've got sleep paralysis? Like, what? You mean this isn't normal? You mean this is normal? No, not everyone gets like this? This isn't a normal occurrence for other people? It's a condition? Which helped me a lot more as well, because knowing that it wasn't a normal thing and it was a condition. Oh. Speaking of doctor, you sound like you're finally recovered from your eternal cough 1,000 years later. I've been feeling all right, Newt. Thank you for checking in. I've been feeling good. I'm feeling a lot better, like you say. I haven't been coughing anymore. Only when I've got like a dry throat every now and then.
Anything you want and anything you ask for.
No. I blame one of my ghost Oshis for my sleep paralysis. Have you... Thank you for the hydrate. So, Cooper, have you only recently developed sleep paralysis? She's an Indo-Shawanese, so it sounds right. Oh my God. Oh my God, that's like a big trigger for me. So you've only recently developed it? Okay, that's tough. That's tough. But yeah, I don't wish it upon anyone. It is very scary. It's a very scary thing to experience. But yeah, so those are my experiences. But yeah, after I told them, they were like, Jess, it sounds like you got sleep paralysis. I was all calm and chilled, and I was like, okay, that's good. Now I know what it is. I can go back to sleep now. I'm fine. So I went back to my room and I fell asleep instantly. The two that I'd spoken to about it were too scared to go back to bed because of my experience. So they ended up staying up the whole entire night, being scared. And then they obviously told everyone else in the dorm what I'd experienced. And then everyone else started experiencing ghost-like experiences and also couldn't go to sleep. So yeah, my sleep paralysis experience triggered a whole entire sleepless era for the dorm. I strive to be beyond sleep paralysis team. How would you go about doing that, Newt? It only happens once every blue moon. I can still count on one hand how many times it's happened. You made them stronger. I'm so sorry. I can no longer count on one hand how many times I've experienced it. I've had it so many times. They were worse when I was younger, like when I was a kid, because they were even scarier then because I didn't understand them. As I'm older, I understand them a bit better. But yeah. Unfortunately, it's a condition that I have. But not only do I have sleep paralysis, I have other parasomnia-based experiences. One of them, which is quite interesting, is I won't be fully asleep, but I'm also not fully awake. But I also don't think I'm in like a half sleep state. So what will happen is I'll just be laying there, and then suddenly it will feel like I'm experiencing an earthquake. I'm off. I'll be off already in bed, but it's past 2 now. Nice night, Riley. Thank you so much for stopping by. I very much appreciate it, and I hope you have a lovely and wonderful evening. Get some good rest. Night. I'm jealous, Cooper. Probably nearly 10 times for me. Waking up in the middle of the night, making squeaky noises, dipping his hand in a bowl of water, being over a mess. If you make that bowl of water like just warm enough. Apparently you can trick the he will pee himself basically. I've never tried it, but Nunu, you have to tell us your results. Does it or does it not work? You can be our myth buster. You do have dreams about ghosts? Oh my god, they are very scary. But yeah, like I said, most of mine are triggered by other ghosty based things and sounds and stuff, which then scare me a bit too much. Like people screaming can also trigger it. He's here, so he'll be on guard now, unfortunately. No, boo, Bjorn, shut your ears. Stop listening. At risk of making things worse for all, I'll keep the contents of them to myself. I've never tried to ignore these wet sheets. Hey, they're sweet people. What do you mean? Who's sweet people? We are? So you don't want to traumatize us because we're sweet people? Oh, that's very sweet of you, Cooper. That's really sweet of you, Cooper. The ghost. Oh. Oh. I don't know if I can class them as being sweet. The ones that I've experienced aren't so sweet. Right, let me finish this dialogue section. Kira laughed, holding a hand in front of her mouth. I can't tell you that. I didn't come all this way to embarrass my son too much. Kids are delicate at his age. She laughed again and he glanced at Cove to see his reaction. He was trying not to pay attention, but you could tell he was uncomfortable. Hoping it would clear some of the tension in the air, you decided to ask Kira a few questions of your own. Ghosts were people too. Shh, they might hear you. I really don't want to see that. Oh no, Mia, it's okay. It's okay. They're not real, Mia. It's okay. They don't exist. It's fine. It's all just nightmares. It's just nightmares. They're just dreams. They're just nightmares and dreams. Nothing malicious, nothing bad. It's all good. You'll be fine. Cove hadn't told you much about her, and you were curious to know more about this woman who was such a big part of his life. What exactly do you do for work? For me, just talking about it is enough for a trigger. I'm sorry, Mia. I'm so sorry. Just imagine a ghost in that underwear. Mankini. Mankini style, Cooper. See, I was worried for that. I didn't realise. I'm sorry, Mia. I'm so sorry. I'm sorry, Mia. But you'll be okay. Hopefully it won't trigger it tonight. Newt asked earlier on if talking about it would trigger it. So for me, talking about it doesn't. Talking about it actually helps me process it, so it doesn't become a trigger. It's fine. This happens weekly. No, Mia, do you think maybe it's because of the stress you're under? Because you have a really high stress job. Do you think that's the cause of it as well? And then obviously because it's long hours, you're not getting enough rest and whatnot. So that's probably the main trigger. Mankini Cooper said ghost, not Borat. I mean, they could look like Borat. You don't know that. I'm a travel writer for magazines and things. I keep people in the loop on what's worth seeing. It's good work. Wow. I work with the dead. But I thought you didn't, Mia. I thought you worked with people who were just unwell. When I'm stressed, I have more nightmares, more food, weird dreams, so it's definitely a trigger. Yeah, it's the same for me, Newt. Like, stress is also a big part of it. Mortuary assistant? Oh no, don't say that to me. What do you like to do? Where do you live normally? Are you in a new relationship? Why did you miss? No, okay, that's not our place to ask. That's very rude of us to ask. What do you like to do? Spend time with my little boy, of course, and travelling. A real shock, huh? Well, that's, well, they're unwell and I take care of them to their last breath. Oh, really, Mia? Ask if she's single. Bjorn wants to know. I can't ask if she's single. Where do you live normally? Is this a boning? It's not a boning game, no pig. You could have put it a bit more delicately. Of all the ways you put it, is this a boning game? What boning? I'm not gonna say it. I'm not gonna say it. But this is a dating sim, yes. Me as a nightingale, that's kind of cool. I both love and hate my job. Potentially later, but our characters aren't old enough yet. Yes, we are still in our early teens, like very early teens. The what? Oh no, you're gonna ruin Mia's favourite game. Mia's so innocent as well. This is our love interest single mum. This is our love interest single mum. Nevada, have you ever been there? You shook your head. It's a beautiful place. Check it out if you can. Are you in a new relationship now? Kira brushed the question off lightly. Not at present. She's single, Bjorn. She's single. She's single. Right, I'm not going to ask her why they got divorced. It's not our place. You can bring yourself to ask another question. Oh my. She is very pretty though. It didn't seem to bother her that the conversation dropped off. Cove sipped his soda angrily, slurping up the remaining drink with furrowed brows. He looked ready to run straight out of the restaurant. You weren't sure if coming along had ended up making the lunch better or worse. You made a silly face at him. You smiled at him. You gave him a sympathetic look. You flicked his straw wrapper at him. You left him alone. I'm going to flick his straw wrapper at him, because that's the type of thing I would do. The wrapper hit Cove on the nose. You had to bite down on your lip to keep from laughing. It took a couple of moments to finally crack the smile, and that made you feel a little lighter inside. Who, the mum or Mia? The mum is single. I mean, Mia is also single. But Mia isn't looking currently. But the mum is single. What do you mean, wow? No, Mia, come back. Come back, Mia. There's nothing wrong with being single. I'm also single. Is that a dermal implant on her decolletage? I have no idea. No Pink. I have no idea. Are we able to show No Pink the love interest who's hidden? Oh, yeah, we can show No Pink. Let's just hide chat for like 2 seconds. Oh, wait, hang on. That's not chat. There we go. This is our love interest. When what, how my friend? I thought tattoo, but maybe. That looks more like a tattoo, right? You didn't have to say that. Leave me some dignity. What a hunk. Is it to your liking? What do you mean? All I said was that Mia is single. What? Why is it problematic? Did I say something wrong, Mia? What was I not supposed to say? Was I supposed to say that you and I are in a loving relationship? Since you are Mia Band and I'm Wife Sue. Oh my god, I'm sorry, Mia. Jesse's forgetting the Mia. I'm not forgetting the Mia. So offended. Oh, I'm sorry, Mia. I'm sorry, Mia. I was just being honest. Don't sulk. Damn. Oh no, Mia. Even Nunu's uprooting me. Oh no, I've upset chat. Thank you for the 10 bits, Nunu. Oh, no, don't ban me. I'm the streamer. You can't ban me. You can't ban the streamer. It took a couple of moments, but finally he cracked a smile, and that made you feel a little lighter inside. You two seem really cute together. Cove covered his face with his hands and leaned back in his seat. Mum, why would you say that? Berry's probably sleeping right now. Otherwise she would have been here and she'd been like, Jatsu, it is now midnight. Jatsu divorced. I didn't divorce you, Mia. There's no papers. It's not been signed. You are not divorced. You felt apology blush. Thanks, we are cute. You just laughed. Thanks, we are cute. Very. Your meals were delivered shortly after that, and everything was so delicious even Cove enjoyed his food. Alright, now that we're all full and content, can you explain, please, why you've had a bug up your butt all day? Why are you side-eyeing me, Nunu? Why? Jazz exposes the Chester's relationship status while playing a boning game. I did not. I mean, yes, I did. But this is not a boning game. She had a bug up her butt all day breakup. That'd just be uncomfortable, right? Is the bug alive? Or is it dead? And what type of bug are we talking about? Jess has got to play a risen game because she has no gaming rule. Depends on the bug I get. Yeah, like, like what type of bug is it? All right, now that we're all full and content, can you please explain why you've had a bug up your butt all day? Kay's face scrunched at that. Tesla and parasized Arnold choked new. Noel Pink coming in with true facts. Oh, seriously, baby, what did Mum do to make you this mad? I haven't even been around a full day yet. He gripped the edge of the table, refusing to make eye contact. The words he spoke were badly audible over the din of the restaurant. You could have told me. Just hope it's not Ridge. Oh my god. For her pleasure. I'm gonna get sus so badly. Oh my god. I guess the love fucker's dead, yo. But it could be sus. You know it. Oh my god. Oh my god. You guys are terrible. You guys are terrible. Hey, one more before the funny number. Oh my god, there is one more before the funny number. You could have told me. She leaned forward to not miss anything else, eyebrows raised. Told you what? He finally seemed to find his voice and spoke the thoughts that had been on his mind. That I wasn't going to visit you this year, that you were going to be coming instead. Didn't you invite me? You wanted me here with you. Cove's eyes began to shake and his frustration ebbed. Almost nice. I do want you to be around, but I didn't know it'd be like this. It's not the same and nobody said anything. I see. Her expression grew tense. She threaded her fingers together and placed her hands in front of her on the table. We've both been gifted another Clifford surprise. Referring to that as a Clifford surprise almost caused both you and Cove to crack a smile. You also had no idea his name wasn't just Cliff. Over 5 years, nobody had ever called him Clifford until now. She smoothed her hair out, not letting go of her stern look. The more things changed, the more they stayed the same. They let out identical sighs, but smiled weakly at one another afterwards. I can go home, Cove. We can still set up a normal trip to my place before the summer ends. Cove's lips tightly closed together. He closely pondered the option. The big red dog. Apparently his dad is called Clifford. Yes, Clifford Holden. What a name. I think I do want you to stay. I miss it when you're not there. My heart. She reached across the gap, grabbed his face and planted a kiss on his cheek. Cove tried to wiggle away. Mum, stop. I'm sorry, sweet young men need to be smooched by their parents. If I don't, they'll take away my mum license. Kira was completely infused by Cove's admission, though a tone of seriousness did return to her voice when the conversation continued. Do you want to talk to your dad too? No. Cove had snapped the word instantly, but reeled his annoyance back in just as quickly. Maybe later. Not today. I understand. We can shelve it. Thanks, Mum. Is their hair naturally green, or was it a mother and son bonding activity? No, I think they're naturally green because when he was young, he had green hair. So I think this is their natural hair colour. Maybe it's copper in the water. There's a joke there, but I'm leaving that on a branch. Isn't copper poisonous? Is it? What do you mean, like oxidized copper hair? I have no idea. Because chlorine can cause weird colours in hair dye as well, right? Thank you for talking to me, little mister. She grinned affectionately at him before turning your way. And thank you, Jatsu. Huh? What did I do? It's easy to act like a baby with your mum. It's harder to keep that up with your neighbour watching everything. Especially when you really care about what said neighbour thinks of you. She winked. Mum. She just ruffled his hair with a laugh, then moved her hand down to tap the end of his nose. And that was how the issue was resolved. At least between Cove and his mum. When the three of you left the restaurant and Kira had paid the bill, you walked back to your neighbourhood slowly. You had eaten so much by that time you were beginning to feel sleepy. It didn't help that the lunch had happened late and the sun was already beginning to descend from the sky. Oh, Mr. Holden has gotten prettier. He looks better with his hair down. He looks better with his hair down. Mlem. But eventually you reached your street. Someone was there to greet your group upon arrival. Welcome back, family, and Jatsu too. Cliff? Dad? The two walked past him into the condo without sparing another word. Despite the summer heat, their shoulders were cold. Uh-oh, I'm in trouble. He rolled the back of his neck with a crooked smile, but his eyes were soft as he looked on after them. He's so much like his mum, don't you think? You gave a fake nod. Not sure what he was expecting you to do. He nodded back, far more energetically. Okay, have a nice night, Jatsu. You too, Mr. Holden. With that, Cove's dad disappeared to join the others inside. It was your turn to go home now. Summer hadn't started off at all how you imagined it would have, though it turned out to set the tone well. Having Kira in the neighbourhood was a new experience for not only you and Co, but also both your families, and a dull moment was rarely had. We have moments, but we're not going to do them today because I have been streaming way past what I should have. So we are going to save here, and then we are going to end today's stream here as well. Thank you for joining me tonight. You guys have been amazing. Baby doll. Have you just woken up, baby doll? Thank you for the hydrate.
Stretch.
And stretch. Thank you for the stretch. I haven't had a stretch all evening. Oh my god. Yeah. Oh, maybe. That's absolutely fine. I hope you're doing well there. I hope you're having a lovely, wonderful Thursday. Your dream guy has an unnatural hair colour, very unique in suits and things are going well, and you're introduced to his mum. She has the same hair colour. He confesses it was a bonding moment they've continued for years, dyeing each other's hair breakup. No, not really. I wouldn't see that as a problem. Like, as long as he's not too much of a mummy's boy, I think it's alright. I think it's alright. It's cute that he's having a bonding moment with his mum. I think it is very cute. But no, it's not breakup. That's not a deal breaker for me. You're getting nicer by the day. Baby doll. You're getting nicer. Before it was 0, now it's 23%. You're getting nicer. Improving. But yes, okay, right. I'm going to find someone to send you guys off on a raid to. Let's see. Who is streaming tonight? They're clearly aliens and that hair is natural. They're just lying to cover it up. So you don't think they're having bonding moments? Who did we go to tonight? I don't want to send you to someone big because it's too scary. It's too scary. Do I send you guys to Lucky Gene? I sent you guys to him last time, I think. Maybe he's born with it. Maybe it's mutation. Good night, Chatsu and Jatsu. No, Leah. No, we are teens. Technically we're still kids, yes. We're like 13 at the moment. I don't know who to send you guys to. We already raided Cintq last time. I did Apollo Bugman not too long ago. We also did Stephanie not too long ago. Who are you? Okay, do you know what? I'm going to send you guys to someone that I've never raided before, but I have them on my follower list. They're called Bittersweet Bun Bun, and they're currently playing Baldur's Gate 3, and I think you guys would actually appreciate that. So let's send you guys to Bittersweet Bun Bun. Bittersweet Bun Bun, let's go. Start raid. You could recommend someone. I'm sorry, Nuno, I missed your message, but maybe next time. If you are sub, please use this raid message. If you are not sub, please use this raid message. So Jessu's live. Can you tell I just woke up? Yes, I'll raid myself, baby. It's absolutely fine. I don't know anyone who's as anxious as you. Sadly, most of them are either more or less what? Anxious than you? Oh, so they're more anxious than me? Is that what you mean? But anyway, thank you for joining me tonight. I hope you have a lovely and wonderful evening. I will see you guys tomorrow. We're going to do Ace Attorney tomorrow. And then on Saturday, we'll be streaming earlier at 1 p.m. I'll be doing a collaboration with Ada. We're going to play Procura Planet and we're going to have a lot of fun. But yes, I'll see you guys again tomorrow. So it is bye-bye from me for now. So, night-night.